Alright, it's time for us to continue what we're doing. Let's see it with our supercomputer power plant or factory. So originally I misread the plan that I was using, and I thought all of this was going, all this quick wire was going to the same place, and it's not. This stuff here is getting divided into multiple places. So with that being said, this storage warehouse that I set up here is going to go bye-bye. How much? Well, let's see, how much quick wire did I get in there? Not that much, thankfully. All right, let's go ahead and break this down. What we're going to do instead, before we continue on with the quick wire stuff, is I'm going to build out our next section, which is going to be, let's see, wire or copper sheets. We're going to do the wire, which is going to tap into that. And we're going to put it in line. Let's see, because this is how I'm going to go. So all the wire that's made from this is going to go into constructors that are going to make cable, and all that cable is going to go to our high-speed manufacturing thing. So we'll go ahead and build our constructors in line with this. Yeah, where do we want to put it? Because it's a little tight in there. Because you know, gotta keep this thing closed off. You know, we will. Just trying to debate on, because I can seal this off right now. Just trying to think. So actually, so here, let's do this. Let's go ahead and seal this off. This way I don't have all this smoke going everywhere. And actually, we don't need to seal the entire thing off fully, but we will we'll get the roof on this. Initially, and so we are going to do let's see here, we'll do a 1 meter roof on this side, and then we'll do a flat roof right here. That's just mainly to keep the smoke at bay a little bit. We'll finish roofing that off later once we figure out some power and stuff like that. Because I don't know, I may run, well, because once we build this factory floor out a little bit more, we'll have power coming along the edges to actually tie into our manufacturing there. But I know this area here is now good with respects to belts, because there's a belt that I accidentally forgot to hook up yesterday and other things. All right, so we're gonna set up our constructors. And we're gonna do 10 constructors. With one constructor. And this, yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and build out some more foundation here. Now, what I'm contemplating is, so We need power. Alright, so we're gonna build on that line there. Let's go ahead and give us some power. Let's get ourselves some floating poles for the moment. Alright, so 10 constructors. This is... And we'll put it on... We'll put it on that line. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not there. Oh, I missed the foundation set. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, so these constructors are going to do their work, and then they're going to feed 5 constructors. Alright. And this is getting the 135 feed. So pretty much going to do the same same type of split mechanic we've been doing for the most part. So make sure orange is on the right side. So it's 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then we'll just have this guy do 1, and then I'm just gonna put splitter there, splitter there, and then we'll have a center splitter splinter right there. All right. And let's make sure we get the inner belts this time, because that's where I made the mistake last time. All right. So this guy here, he will be our slowpoke. Okay, so these are all going to be standard wire construction. I'll come back and set the speed up on him later. The ones off the normal splitters will be running at full speed. This guy here, at the very end, he's going to be running at an abysmal 4.4941. So 4.4941 to make a whopping 1.3. That's funny, but that's what the planner says. So that's what we're going to do. These are then going to all go into a set of 5 constructors, which I think will 4 of which will be at full speed, and the last which will be at partial speed. So I think what we'll do is do a set of inline mergers. So merger set there, 2, 3, so 1, 2, 1, 3, 4. Then I'm going to do 5 constructors. I'm going to have the 5 constructors lined up over here, I think. With a different little split. Let me go ahead and do some more power over there. And bring that power back over here for a moment. And actually, that power's in a bad spot. Then let's have you go to you, so we can get rid of this. All right, so we'll do these 5 constructors. Okay, let me get the rest of these mergers in place so I can figure out where I wanna. 1, 2. The mergers are gonna come here. So these mergers are gonna come this way. Like so. This. All right, so then off of this guy here, excuse me, we're gonna build backwards, sort of. I'm gonna splitter off of this, and then give myself room for one more splitter that I'll be putting out. So our next line of constructors we go, make sure orange is on the right side, right there. So 1, 2, 3, and 2, 3. Okay. Then put a splitter there. Put a splitter there. This will feed that one. That one, that one, belt in there. Right, so this is the cable constructor, so full speed, so this is cable, cable, cable. And what we're gonna do is this is gonna be set to 52, 24, 71. 52. Shit. 24, 71. Hike. All right. And that should overflow more quickly to allow the cable to be kicked out. And then this guy here. Well, let me see here. We'll have him. Which way do we want to go with him? Because he's going to feed the high-speed connector factory, and that's all. That's the only place he's going to go. So I got another 5. Okay, so we'll have him feed to him, and then we'll drop off in front here. All right. Alright, so he'll go to there, and then we'll figure out the rest of the run. Then we got another, so that's the 135 is going to feed this line here to feed those. Then we're gonna have another 5 running pretty much the same type of setup. So let me just make sure that these are lined up. 1, 2, 3. Let's move that one. That's in the wrong spot. 4, 5. Now this here, you know, I can't do that. Yeah, we can. It just, the split will be a little bit tight. It'll be just a wee bit tight. That's okay though. All right, so these are gonna be copper sheets. All right, and then I'm gonna copy the settings of this. Let me see what that does. I do this. All right, that changes to cable. Okay, there we go. Because this one needs to be at the same percentage. Okay. So then these are going to the AI limiters. So I'm going to do basically another set of mergers. Actually, I can get rid of that last one now that I think about it. So this way, and then it will turn that way. And let me go ahead and we get rid of this guy here, because don't need an inline merger there. Don't need an inline merger here either. And I don't need a, okay, good. All right, so these 4 here will be going to the AI limiter manufacturer, which is going to be 2 AI limiters. Now comes the fun part. So my mistake I did earlier, is I took all of these outputs and chained them together, not realizing that this little facility here actually splits up and goes to 4 different places. We gotta take a look at how we want this one to be split up. Now this set here, 9 of them are running at 100%, 1 is running at 97%. Which one's the 97%? This guy here. So all of them are doing 90 except for this guy here. All right, so for the AI setup, I need 2. That's 180. All right, so So where do we want to do the AI manufacturing? We could, because AI manufacturing is just 2 assemblers. Come on. Must have power. Also, before I forget, put our drop point right here. And let's go ahead and let's go underground and run these down into the abyss we go. Let's run these lines. Okay, so these are the outputs. And look at that, that tree's back again. I've cut that tree down like 4 times now. Alright, so those are our inputs there. So give me a foundation set running along that way. Alright, so this guy here is going to that guy there. So we get a line set for that. And then that guy there. And it almost makes me want to go back and change this at the train station, but we're not going to mess with that. So that's going to feed that direction. This guy here is going to feed that direction. Excuse me. And then it's going to come down on the seam. Okay. And oh, that's actually good. Seam and seam. He is going to come out like so. And then to the corner. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, so that's the what you call it. And have this guy actually face that way. And that's seam. All right, so let's just get you positioned on the seam. Like so. Watch your power. All right. So we'll clean all this up later. Now I gotta find. There's the hole. Carefully. All right. Go ahead and seal that up for now. All right, so that takes care of that feed and that feed. All right, so I need 2 assemblers for AIs. Because the AIs are gonna, hold on. Let me look at something here. Move that out of the way. Just trying to move some stuff around on this production planner so I can kind of see what ties to where. All right. So we're taking 180, so essentially 2 full ones off of that, plus the copper sheets, which are these. They're going to go into 2 assemblers. So any more constructors? No more constructors. Okay. So the thing we'll do is we'll put that there. Let's see how these assemblers will look right in this area here. I mean, I'd almost kind of like to keep the assemblers together, which we could. And really, I could have moved these up forward. Or, so we can either do that, or we can have the assemblers, because we're using 5 machines here. We could, where's our 5 machines? Because the assemblers don't take up that much room. That's our center line there. We don't need much room for splitting on this. We can do the assembler set there, which is split on that feed there. Yeah, we'll go that route. All right. So we're gonna have a pair of splitters. I think what we'll do is we'll run that one underground. Gotta take into consideration though, space here, because let me see here. And actually, you know what? We change this, have them merge that way and that way. We can just put that splitter there. But, gotta take in consideration those guys. Let's see. 'Cause I think that's gonna be too sharp of a turn. But I think for an assembler like this, I think it's blue +1. No, blue +2. I can still tie off of them, you know, because I would prefer not to have. Well, we can have the belt just run over top of that, I suppose. Okay, we'll do it that way. So we'll have that butt up against that, and like so. Yeah, okay. We'll do it that way. So we're gonna change this so that the mergers are going to the center, and then this merger here gonna face that away. Why is that? Oh, whoops. That's off because I forgot to get the other belt. Alright, so got that set up in there. And then we'll have this guy go to inside. And then this guy here. I knew you were gonna do that shit. I think the conveyor pole one up there on that line. We'll do it like that. And so one of these is going to be running full speed and one is going to be running at 80% or 80, 89, 91. Okay. So you'll be 100. AI limiter, and you'll be the 80, 89, 91. 80, 89, 91. All right. So in total, that will give us 9.4 and change. Auto save. All right. So that'll be our AI limiter, which is going to go to the final manufacturing. Now we're going to take these two here. So do a merge on this, and I think I will run it under now, under the ground. Actually, can I get? Can I do closer to that? I don't know. I've never. No, that's about as close as I can get. All right, so we'll put this guy under the ground here. And he's gonna pop up. Let's see if he pops up here. Oops. If he pops up here, let's say at a level 2. Perfect. Okay, I'm good with I was gonna be good with that, but now I'm not good with that. Just I'm not a fan of that. Gotta say, I'm just not a fan with that. Alright, so we're gonna change this around a bit. And so what we're gonna do is, which means I also gotta redo these. I put my splitter, let's say I put my splitter in line like that. That can fit there, good. No, that's not the one that would feed that though. Can you, technically, that, it's not red, so that's good. But what it is this guy here. What about that? Yeah, that's kind of goofy. Let me see here. So that's the cleanest bend on that. Alright, so if we do our splitters, let's say, because normally I like to have the splitters in line or in the area of where our stuff is, but in this case, well, right, so if we do our splitter, let me look at this bend here. Let me just put this here for a moment. If I do our splitter, we can do it right there for that. And then right there for that. Possibly over one more. Nope, perfect. All right, so go ahead and okay. Oops. Wasn't too many on that. Yeah, try that again. And that's off. Come on. Stop locking onto that shit. God damn. There we go. Alright. So then this guy here, we're going to change this around again. Put our merger back here where we had it originally. So that'll tie directly into that. Spin this guy back around, change that, change this. So merger is going to come, make sure blue's facing me. All right. So basically back to our original design. All right, so then that's gonna go in there. And then we'll have a tube popping up from the ground right there. Going into that. And actually, ironically, don't know how it happened, but those two are on the same line. Yeah, it looks like. Carefully go down here. Do you have your safety harness attached? 'Cause you may need it for this. Okay. Alright, so that's going to get these guys filled up, but there's our AI assembler. And his next stop is the supercomputer stuff. So, alright, so that's one. Wish there's a check mark I could do, like to mark it as, you know, done or built, or is there? No, sure. Fortunately, this thing here doesn't have like a check mark system, so it that part kind of sucks. All right, so that's 180. Hey, what's going on? Let's see. What else we got here? So that constructor's on. That's going to high-speed manufacturing. This is plastic. That's going to supercomputer. Okay, that's two. Okay, that's taking quick wire to the three manufacturers. Those are assemblers. And those assemblers actually feed that thing there. Actually, those assemblers feed two things. Oh my goodness. Alright, so 329. So what do we got left on this? We got so 133, 329, and 253. None of those are clean clean divisions of 9. Let's see, what about 45? Alright, so 329. Actually, 329 could work. Do that by 30. That's roughly 11. Oops. So round it up to 330. And that by 30 is 11. So 11. Would be 3 full and then 3-way split. So if I take these 3 here, bring them together, and then 2/3 of a split off of this, we could use that for our 329. You know what we need? Do I have enough stuff to do this? No, I don't want a billboard. Let's go back and get some stuff. Do I have enough for another locomotive? Just because I'm lazy. I do. I have enough for 1 locomotive. Here. I'll put a locomotive here. And let's just hope hope my braking is good, because otherwise I'm gonna slam into a damn train. Alright, so we're gonna go get some stuff to make signs so I can keep track of what these machines are doing. So let me see here. How many signs do I want? Let's go with the billboard's too big. Let me see. How big is that? That's basically the same size as a billboard portrait. That's teeny weeny. Let's go with the square sign. So go ahead and give me like, I don't know, 30 of those. Just so I can kind of mark what these assembly areas are doing. Because I'm just gonna get myself all confused with what we're putting together here. All right. So what are we shopping for? Let's see. Concrete and iron plates. Anything on this half? Go ahead and get another motor set. Reinforced iron plates is over here somewhere. No, there's on this side. There we go. Another stack of that. Let's see. Iron plates. So we replenished that stockpile here. And I should have a set of iron plates that are partial. There it is. Go ahead and just top that off. Let's go ahead and grab the cable. Or top the cable off. We should have a partial somewhere around here. There it is. Top that off. And actually, looks like we have a couple partials. Go ahead and drop off that. Just. Hey, let's go drop off some stuff in the bank real quick. That. Good. And drop. Which one were we putting it in? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. The last one you'll check. Alright. Let's see. So what else we need here? More conveyor sheets. Actually, we're gonna need probably a lot more conveyor sheets. Oh, blue slug I can put away too. So just move that down there so I can see it. And quartz crystals, which is at the very end. So drop off this slug first. Oh, and concrete also. Alright, quartz crystals. Actually, wait, let me check something up top here. And concrete. Alright, go ahead and grab the concrete. Alright, and quartz crystals. That should be, oh, I need 300. Well, let's go to our quartz crystal place. Grab a stockpile from there. And you know, I think I can drop off some quick wire now that I think about it. Because I don't quite need that much. Alright, let's go drop off some quick wire real quick. Because I got, how many stacks of this do I got? Oh yeah, I don't need that many. Get 2 stacks, that's good enough. Alright. We'll put some signs on here, these machine groups, so I can kind of, like I said, keep track of what's what. I wonder, am I sinking batteries yet? Doesn't look like it. But we are running. Do a quick little check here just to see how we're doing. So we're doing good on the water, so that's one thing I want to see, and doing good on the acid input. So that's, you know, we're running 99%. So let's see how full the batteries are. Okay, they're filling up. The bottom half is full. Actually, we are at saturation. Nice, good deal on that. Cool. All right, now let's be careful on this and let's not hit the other train. I mean, it's not like it's gonna matter right now, but still. All right. No, stop. All right. So let's go ahead and do some libeling. All right, so all of this. So this is this set here. What is this set? This is cable. All right. And that's cable for what? Like, I can't put words on this? Did you tell me it's either words? You bastards. Alright. Well, I guess we're going with the portrait sign then. Okay. This cable is for high-speed connection. And then this is, excuse me, this is copper sheets for AI limiter. Which should be, oops, should be obvious, but actually, you know what? Yeah, I don't need to say what it is, because that's what the image is for. And actually, I don't need the word for either. Because oops. Alright. Now these two. So can we put this on the can we put this on that? No. Alright, well I guess we'll put you in front. And so this is quick wire, and this is for the high-speed connector. So this is no, this is for the AI limiter. AI limiter. All right. So then we said we're going to take. Okay. So for the which one were we doing this for? 330. Okay. So we're going to take. That's going to circuit boards. All right. So 133. Let me see here. What's the? Okay. Let me look at focus that quick wire for the high speed connectors. So 133. We take out 120. So best I think the cleanest I can do is either going to be 130 or 135. Let me get on my little cheat sheet here. All right, so let me go ahead and clean this sheet off. All right, so if we want to get to 135, that would be the full 90. So one full machine there, and then actually do it this way. Oops, do it this way. Out 90. So then we take the second 90 And we do actually a 90. Wait, we'll do a 90 and a 45. There's no way I'm going to get to exactly 133. So a 90 and a 45. That'll give me 135. That's the best I'm going to do. So essentially, this guy here and half of this guy here. And so go ahead and give me a merge here, and let's do it in line with that. We're gonna need a split here. But now the question is who's getting the splits? All right, so put this here for the moment, and go ahead and do this. And actually, let's also do this. This is going to be we're pulling 2, so that's 180. And we're going to have this one here. And this is going to be $135, and that's going to be for what do we? This is going to tie in for the high-speed connectors. And just out of curiosity. Yeah, so we could do something like that so I can see also where it's going, but just not a fan of that. Actually, you know what? Here's the thing. Really, when it comes down to it, I don't need to know what this is, because obviously I can see what it's for. I can do this to show where it's going. And then for this, you just have the number. So again, don't need to know that this is going to the AI limiter. Just show the AI limiter. See, now I never understood this part here. How do you get A? I mean, so how does that work? So just for sake of argument, how do you change? Oh, there it goes. Okay, I was curious on that. Do we want to do this one? Shenanigans. Damn, oh no, that is right. That's right, 180. Just trying to see here. Don't understand what this is. Just trying to see if there's a different variation that I want. Yeah, we'll go with that. Screw it. Alright, so this is going to be for that. Let me go ahead and change these as well now. So this is going to be and how much are we doing here? 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 22. Let's save. And then this guy here is high-speed connectors. Ah, damn it. I'm changing my mind again. Because problem is, at a glance, I may or may not recognize what this is AI limiter. There we go. $135. Okay. All right, so that gives us. Let me keep. So let me see here. I think the one at this far end is the short one, right? That's just partially doing it. So in total, if everything runs as expected, we're looking at 897,304. So let me just keep track of this here. So 897.304. How you get .304 out of something? I don't know. All right, so yeah, how many machines we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 machines. All right, so the 10 machines are 90, 90, 90. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then last one is 97.304. All right, so actually, I don't know why I did it that way. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And that's not, it's 87 and 304, not 97. All right. Equals. All right, so that's all that. Okay. Now, we took machines 1 and 2, full amount, and that went to AI limiters, right? Right. Equals that minus the sum of, right? Then we took a full and a 45. So that means we got 45 left on that, and that went to the high-speed connectors. All right, so Let me see, actually, one more thing here. That minus that, you're going to equal, that equals this minus that. All right, so 582 now remaining. All right, so we got 45 left from this. All right, so let's see here. Our next, so we got 2 more feeds to do, essentially. We need a 330. And so the 330, I said, could be essentially 3 full 90s and then 2/3 of a 90. And actually, so if we change this around a bit and so we make this guy here 87.304, we make this guy 90. If we do a 90, a 90, a 90, and then 2/3 of 87, so it equals that. This is gonna be fun. That divided by 3 times 2 is 58. What does that give us? 320. No, that's close. 328. All right, so we'll do that. So this will equal that minus that. All right. So then this last one here will be, let's see, 45, a 90, a 90, and this number here. And let's see how these add up. Is 254. Okay, that's the plan. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to change this around. So machine 10 here, and copy these settings, but this guy here is going to go to full, and so 10, 9, and 8 will be full. This guy here will be the one that's off. Then these 3 here, or these 4 here, what are these going to now? I forgot to label that. So the 253 is going to the computer, not the supercomputer, but the normal computer. And then the 329 are going to circuit boards. All right. All right, so then this, okay, so 1, 2, 3. This guy here is a split. All right, and then we'll merge. That's a split there. So we'll have this guy here be the center, or the offshoot, and have this guy go like that, and then he's kind of in the middle, so he's kind of in an odd place. And then these guys here we'll have we'll feed to the end, go that way. So merge that way, and then we'll have you. Does this guy here? This is going to the circuit boards. Oh, I'll have you go on the end because then I can just drop a what you call it there. All right, so this guy here. That's a splitter going that way. And then that's a splitter going that way. Yeah. Alright, so this is a split. So let me let's do this. No, I don't. Oops, I don't need a billboard. I put a square sign on top of this. All right, so let's do this because you can't put words on this. No, so we'll go with normal billboard or portrait. And we'll just change this to nothing. Actually, I don't need to change that. 45, 45, split. I wonder if is there an image of like dual arrows? You got arrows this way, but do you have like arrows coming away from each other? I can't do both. I can't do two sets of arrows. I mean, I could do. I guess we're gonna do it. Actually, so. Damn it, I'd really like to. Well, this could work. So. Just change that to arrow right. All right. So I know that's a split there, and then this guy here is. Oh, hold on, but no, this is wrong. This is wrong. Because I need to do a 2/3 split. So this actually comes into that. Which is gonna be. Ooh. No, I gotta. I'm not a fan of that. Damn it. Here, give me a couple of foundations up real quick. Oops. That one can stay, but this one on the split I want to move. So let's do this. We already copied it, so that's fine. All right, so put it in line, or put it like right on top. Actually, you know what? Can you go down? Yeah, let's actually go down one. I'm going maybe going a little overboard on this, but oh well. God bless, come on. Come on, fingers, work with me here. Take it down one more. Actually, let's see. Yeah, take it down one more. Let's just see, 'cause we can always bring it back up if need be. It's a sign, no one will notice, right? So let me see here. If we do display sign, actually, all right, so we're gonna have to do it one more up. Fine, fine, you win, you win. All right, so go ahead and give me. I'm gonna do a display sign. That's in front of the splitter. That's fine. And then another one there. And another one there. Alright. So this guy here, just gotta paste that one there, paste and change the arrow. And then this one here, change this just to say 45-45 split. Oh, I thought I changed that. Oh, maybe I didn't save the sign. All right. And then the next split was, this is a splitter here, I believe, right? Yeah. So this is, let's see, we're doing it one off that. Oh, you can raise that. Huh. Didn't realize that. Let me see something here. Because that's gonna bug me. That little thing, right? Oh wait, I can get rid of that? Oh, that's... You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. All right. I mean, hell, what's a sign? You know, defying physics. We have everything else defying physics here. All right, and this guy here is going to be a 33. 33-66 split. Let me see what that looks like. I don't know why I'm looking at this word. And after a while, the word just doesn't look right. All right, so there's that. Okay, so now go ahead and get rid of those little poles there. So we have our floating sign. Because, you know, we gotta have our floating signs. All right, so this guy here is, this group here is what is this one for now? I've totally forgotten. Let me look at my sheet here. This is for the computer. 254 for the computer, roughly. All right, and then this last one over here, I'm gonna just put it in front of this guy here. Actually, no, oh no, you were right on top of the splitter. Or this thing here. This guy here is for the circuit board. And it's gonna be 328. All right. So now at least I know where the various runs are going to. So if I come here and I'm trying to figure things out, I can kind of just at a glance. And you know what? Actually, let's change. No, 3366. Yeah, technically it's not a 3366 split because this one here should be producing less. So that's the split percentage. This is a 2958 split. Because that guy there is the one 87 and change. So that's the actual number there. 90, 45, 45. Okay. So now that we've got that figured out, holy crap. Let's see. Let's go ahead and all of this goes into that. I do have another split out here. All right, so these 5, but we're not splitting belts, we're sending the full belts. So these 5 here, well, let me see, are you guys all at full speed? 100, 100, 100, 100, and 100. Okay, so you guys are 500. Is that right? No. They're just capped right now. This is 75, so let's go ahead and put a sign in here. And we'll put it... Oh, we can put it right here. So this is 75. And this 75 here is going to what? That's 75 going to use cook wires. This is cat remore. This is 75 used quick wire. Then this here is 125. Going to normal quick wire. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's how many? We got 14. So we'll put it like right. Actually, here. Put it right here. And let me get low here. So, get on the ground. Just trying to find a. So, 1, 2, 3. Go up 1. And we're gonna actually move this thing here. One, 2, 3. There. So this here's not going to be fused quick wire. This is just for normal. And I'll emphasize normal on this. Oh, that's not 75. That's 225 or 125. Okay. So then, all the quick wire here. So this quick wire here is coming from this side. That quick wire down there is going over here. We got AI limiter. These are all copper sheets, so I don't need to really specify the number. Technically, I didn't need to specify that number over there either. These are all cable. Actually, let's just take the number off. Well, this, yeah, I don't need the. Yeah, we just need to specify what it's for. Because the only time we really need to specify the number is when we're doing a split. Alright, so I know that this here is a dividing line, and you know what we're gonna do? Just so I know where the dividing line is, we don't want a wall. We want this painted beam right here to. I want the painted beam to go going this way. So that's like that'll just be my little factory divider. So I know. All right, now. And I don't need something like that here also because it's clear I can see the belt division here. So I'm good with that. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, grab me something to drink, and we'll continue getting this thing put together. So be right back. All right, so let me go ahead and get these guys operational. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They'll do 5 and 5 again. So 1, 2, 3. Put a power pole center line on that, and then power pole center line on that. All right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's right. It looks weird just because of how I have it split, or where the splitters are and all that. All right. You, and see what we're gonna do here. Is take a power line here. Actually, let me do another foundation set that way. As we did this power line on the grid, and actually we'll upgrade this. So we'll bring you in line sort of on that one there, on that there. Then we'll go ahead and upgrade you to level 2. Go ahead and tie you down there. Come on. What level are you? I can't tell if that's a level 2 or not. Oh wait, oh, the line's already been run. That's right, I ran it and then I just upgraded it. Never mind. Alright, and I'm gonna have you tie to you. So that'll get those things operating. And we got another 10 here, so we'll do the same thing, sort of. It'll be a little bit off on this. Just because of how close these things are. So we'll do it right here. Here, let's use you as a placeholder. So put you on that side, and then that's a couple off center, and then we'll put you on this side. I think we're roughly. Damn it! All right, so okay. In the diagonal, so right there was yellow. All right. And what I should do also is clean up our floating poles as we're adding power to these machines. Because obviously I'm going to be able to use these things to float. Now for the time being, I'm just going to have him tie into that. So we can tweak that later. And then we have just a simple 2 right here, so put that power pole right there. And again, for the time being, he's just going to tie way up here, just until I get more of this built out. Okay. So this is mainly to help let these things run so that the belts can get backed up, and let these things get saturated as well. That's a slow one. This is also just to validate that the belts are working. Because right now they're going to get saturated on the incoming ingots just because I've had the train bring stuff over constantly. All right, so now then let these things fill up, which they will shortly. And that'll get these getting cleared as well. Because these things will build up to 500 each. And then we'll see a backup over here, or we'll see it start back building. All right, so this is our AI limiter. Okay, so the next thing we gotta make is the circuit board, because the circuit board is going to be needed to feed into the computer. We're doing 9 assemblers for that, so I think we'll do the circuit boards over here perhaps, which is actually good because there's the quick wire feed for that. That's part of the quick wire, because that 328 there. No, hold on. Yeah, so that there's, so we're gonna build 9 assemblers. Give ourselves 2 rows, so we'll just, there's not too many assemblers after this. Actually, there is. Oh no, because this is the last set of assemblers. Then we got the manufacturers, but not that many manufacturers, so our manufacturing can go over there. All right, so we'll build our assemblers in line with this. Start on the second line here. And I said we need 9 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. All right. These here are getting fed. Okay, so this is for the circuit boards. Okay, so these things here are using the alternate recipe for hold on. No. Wait. No, that's not the recipe we're using. Hold on. That one, okay. Ooh. I was getting a little worried there. I wish there was just a easy way of just copying that. So I could just, you know, click on the what you call it, and just paste the recipe. This will work, I guess. All right. So for this here, we're running 9 machines, 8 at full power, 1 at partial power. All right, and let's look at our splits here. So for this, does all right, so let me go ahead and let me clear this stuff off here. All right, so we need 2 splits on this. So 8.75, and then the last one, number 10, is getting 78%. So 78.652. 78.652. So 688. Okay. 688. Oops, not 688. 688. Right. So total output I'm showing is 85.63, and no, that's not right. Hold on. 9 assemblers, not 10. There you go. 7688. 7688. Okay. So now I need a 13 and a half and a 63. So let's see how these look here. That's 15. That's 61. Let's see, 8.75. We cut an 8.75 in half, and then add that half back into that. It gives us 13.1. I think that's the closest I'm going to get. The other option is if we take a 6.88, cut that in 3, times that by 2, and add that to 8.75. That gives us 13.3. That's a little bit closer. All right, so we'll do that. We'll do a 3 split on this. All right, so the we need the 13 is one of the high-speed connectors. So the 13 is going to be equals that. Equal that divided in 3 times 2. Okay. This equals that minus that. All right, so all right, so then we do an 875 on this, and then these guys here down here. I mean that's the best I'm gonna get, I think. I mean, the only way I could tweak it any more is if I took, let me see here, 2.29, cut that in half, add that to 4.586667, and then add that to 8.75. That actually gives me more than I need. That gives me 14. Yeah, so I mean 13.3, 13.5, I mean Because if I take two 875s together, that gives me 17. Let me see here. 13.567. Let me see. I'm just looking to see if I combine any of these. Because what we're looking for is potentially a number around 40, 40.7, or a number around 27.1. So it's 26, 35, that's 43, that's 35, and that would be 39. That'd be 41. We could actually, hold on. Take that and that. That's a 41. And then we cut that number in 3. Is 41.88. Cut that and divide that by 3. That gives us 13.96. Let's see, 8.75 and a half. That gives us 4.375, and 8.75 into thirds gives us a 2.916. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So take this, copy that. So we're doing 8, so that would be 17 times on that. And then this guy here, paste that 23 times. Let's just see here if we did a crazy split, which that give me 64. Just trying to go through and figure out different splitting mechanics here, just to try to get this somewhat close to what. Let's see how close I can get to the numbers. Number one, this from the 875. Okay. No, that ain't right. Something. How? Oh no, wait. Something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's... Oh wait, not 24. 30. Wait. 8. 16. Technically, this should be 32. Oh my goodness. No, it shouldn't. What am I thinking? No, that's supposed to be 20. Yeah. I don't know what I'm thinking here. Let's try this again. So, because it's 2 and 3-way splits. That's where my error was. I'm just looking at, seeing what type of, if there's any special crazy splitting scenario here. The 3s on this. That's why my thing was looking weird. Let's see. Let's see, it's brown. And then whatever that color is. All right, then we got, so 688 and a half is 3.44, 3.44. And 6.88 in 3s is 2.26. All right. And those become that. Okay. So, my goal here is 65.3. Up 65.3 and 13.5. So, let's see if any variation can work to get me that. So if I take that, that's 65.6 with that. Oh wait, hold on. No, not 65.3, Jesus. 63.315. 13.567. Okay, that's the goal. So this gets me to 61, and then if I take one of those, that's 63.5. Okay, and if I go to here, take 2 of these. How did I get some? That's 63.5. 63.6, so that actually went up. 59, 62, 64. Just out of curiosity, if I take a 2.266 and cut that in half, that gives me what, 1.13. And then the 2.9, cut that in half, gives me a 1.45. All right, so let's see here. So 56, 61, 62, that's 63.8. Oops, I just did that one. That's 62.3. $63.1. So let's say we go with 63.1, just for the sake of argument. So that eats up that, and so that. That eats up one of the. Actually, it would be more like. So that 13.6. I think that's how we're going to do this. This is going to be a Fugly split, and Fugly's putting it nicely. All right, so let's see how this is going to work. That's one machine. That's the second machine. That's a third machine. Fourth machine. Fifth machine. So 6 whole machines there. And then half a machine. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, and then oh goodness. Gotta love trying to figure out the math in this game. Alright, so then that guy, this here doesn't matter up to, oh actually, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Oh, excuse me. So we're taking, and then this is machine 9 here, and this is machine 8. Let's do it this way. So key that, and then this guy here becomes that one there. And then essentially same thing. No, because that's a 3 and that's a 3. So do that. That way, okay. All right, so I think... Oh, okay, so now... That's 6 there. And half is 7. So that's 1 split. The other half is 7. Plus that, and that. Alright. Okay, this is going to be ugly. Let's see if I can now actually implement this. Alright, so machine number... And actually, so where are these splits going, first of all? The 13 is going to high-speed connectors. Okay, so... And then... Where is our computer quick wire? Okay, so our computer quick wire is right there. We'll do the computer manufacturing right here. That's going to be 2 manufacturers. They'll go right here. Or we can just... Let's bring all the manufacturers over here because there's not that much stuff. Alright, so... This is where the shit's going to get fugly. Real fugly. Alright, so... Copy that. And then we're going to make this guy here that one. Alright, so machine, and actually, does it really matter? You know what, no, actually we're going to change this back around. Reason being, because this way when I'm looking at my little diagram, I can kind of because that's the output. 6.88. Okay. All right. So the first 7 or the first 6 machines here. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Oh, I need power. I need power. Give me power. Actually, give me power a little bit further back because this is gonna be some weird and jacked up splitting that we're about to implement. Just get as close as we can to what we need. All right. So anyhow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So actually, let's do the splits first. So this guy here is going to split in half. Clean split, nothing special. Okay. And let me go ahead and where is this thing at? See now. Well, you know what we could do? Oh no, we're not doing that sign. We're doing. I think we did. Alright, so this is just going to be a 50-50 split. And actually, I didn't use that. I used display signs. That's good. Just do it at that height. And actually, you know what? No. See, this is... Alright, so but we do it at 3. So put the signs... Okay, so center there. 1, 2, 1 back. And we did it that high, I think? Is that how high these were? No, these here, because we did foundations for these. Fine. Give me a foundation. Just so I can get this, Alright, so go ahead and give me the display sign on this one. And where is, so we did it there, so one off the grid. Alright. So this is a 50-50 split. Actually, this is a 4.375 split. That way. Alright, so oops. Alright, so that's that split there. Now these last two machines here, this is where it's going to get goofy. So this guy here is going to do a three-way split. And this is, like I said, where it's really going to get goofy. Oh, and this is going to get even more complicated. Well, I just want to test here. Because you got to take in consideration how close these are to one another. Now, nothing says I have to split that way. I can split forward. This is going to be a three-way split. Let's go ahead and do this. Okay. I don't know. I'm contemplating which way I want this thing to split the face. Alright, so anyhow, this here is going to be a three-way split that comes into a merger, which is going to be interesting. And the next one's actually going to be a two-way split. Really? Actually, let me validate that. So this plus this plus that. It's 63.2. this plus this plus that, 13.6. I think that's what we're doing, right? So let me do this just to validate my numbers here. I missed a number. Where did I miss one at? Oh. So that means this plus this plus that, and that. 13.6. And now, just to verify, if I do all that plus that and that, no, that actually is different. So that, that. That doesn't make any sense to me. Is this, and that. Well, it's also, I guess, how far down in the fractions. So 6.7. Yeah, so I guess it's, all depends on how far down in the fraction you go, I guess. But we can do a two-way split on the last one. So machine 7 is just a normal split, and that's machine 7. Machine 8 is going to do a three-way split, and then this guy here is going to do a two-way split. Alright, so I'm gonna do another foundation set here. Alright, so this guy here is going to be God bless. Alright, we're going to actually change this around again. So this guy here will be the arrow that way, and then this here is going to be what are we doing the split for? This is the larger of the two splits. The larger of the two splits is going for the computer, and this split that we're doing here, this is for computer. And what are how much are we sending that way? This is number 8. No, this is the smaller of the two splits. Number 8 is going to get roughly 2.96. It's 8.57 or 8.75. So 2.91, excuse me. So 2.916 computer. This here is being split for what is this being split for? This is going to the high-speed connector. And this is number 8. Alright. So this guy here, high speed connector. And he is getting roughly 5.832. 5.832. Oh, helps if I'm actually in the right thing. 5.832. And that's the wrong. That's actually supposed to go on this. That's okay. We'll copy and move those signs over here in a second. Because that's actually going here. And actually, I don't need the number. I just need what it's going to. And this is going to be a 50-50 split. All right, let's do this. First things first, copy this and put it on that. Put it on that. Now, actually, can I do... We're going to change this. Okay, this is a three-way split. Well, I want you to go right. I don't want you to be in the center. I want you... God bless. Why can't you go where the hell I want you to go? If I wanted you there, I'd put you there. I want you... Okay, if I take this off, will you then attach to this? Thank you. So paste. Can't paste nothing on that. All right. So this guy here is going that way. And that way. All right. So now copy that, paste that here, get rid of the number because 5832. Why does it not look centered? But, yeah, 5832. And let me just write this down. Or jot it down. So 2.916 and 5.832. This here is going to be 2.916 and 5.832. Didn't need to do that at all. Oh, and I need the word split. This guy here is going to be... Oops, don't need to worry about that. This is going to be... What the hell is this going to? Computer. Damn it. Alright, change that to that. Change that to a big ass arrow. Going that away. Alright, so that's how that split's going, except this is not supposed to say shenanigans. This is supposed to be big ass arrow. Alright. This guy here, get rid of the word, get rid of that. Because that's actually the proper split info there. All right, now this guy here, copy that, paste, copy that, paste, copy that, and paste. Now this guy here is going to be a two-way split, which is going to be 3.44, 3.44 split. Actually, you know what? Do this. Just because. 2.916, 2.916. Which is going to become a 2.91 now. Yeah, 2.916. Let's do it that way actually. And then this was what the hell was this? God bless it. Five dot 832. So we'll do the do it that way. I'm just trying to think about this for a second. Because on this three-way split here, where did that three-way split go? But in this situation, I didn't have other crazy shit happening. This is, it's about to get a lot more crazy over here. All right, actually, let's do this if I can. See if it'll give me one extra space. Can do it that way, I guess. Yeah, we'll do it that way. All right. All right, so that's a clean split, that's a weird split, that's a clean split. Now, the problem with splits is, well, you gotta get them merged together after the fact. Alright, so our high-speed connectors are coming off of this, those two, and this. Then that's going to computer, that's going to computer, and that one there is easy, because this is going to be inline set of mergers going somewhere. Alright, I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick and figure out how I want to do these mergers. So I'll be back in just a few moments. Alright, so what we're gonna do here, let me go ahead and get my merger set up real quick. So all of these, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all these are all gonna be same machine, or going to the same destination. So I can do inline set of mergers on these. And we'll just put it out there for a second. And let's go ahead and get these also belted in on the inputs. All right, so now this one here, easy. Let me just 100% validate here. Computer is getting the majority of the circuit boards. Okay, good. So now this guy here, he's going underground. This guy here, we can have him loop around and come around that way. This guy here and this guy here are going underground, as is this guy here. And then as far as this guy here is concerned, we could actually bring him up here to a merger if we wanted to. Versus going that way. Because it's going to have to merge, and then it's going to go underground after that. So actually, I think what we'll do is we can put our merger here, or we can do a merger here. But you know, I've pretty much kept this area clear, so we'll go ahead and put our merger here. So that means we're going to change that sign to down. Okay. Then we can put a conveyor there. All right, so now's the fun part. All right, so this computer here, gonna come this way. Actually, let's do this. This guy here is gonna come around to, no, oh, stop it. Put it here for a moment. Actually, what line are you running? How about that? You're running one above that line, okay? Alright, so I can't get a... Alright, you know what? We'll have you go down. Screw it. Alright, so... let's go get these... let's get the computer ones ran first. Alright, so... we're gonna have a pop-up on this one and a pop-up on that one. We go ahead and get these belts ran as well. All right. All right, so let's go underground and get this set up. So second and fourth. This is gonna be fun to... actually, I'm gonna need give me a ramp here if I can, please. Come on, there we go. All right, now go ahead and give me a foundation on that. And go ahead and give me a foundation there. Go ahead and just give me some extra foundation. All right, so we're gonna have computer go backwards. So this guy's gonna go this way. And then I said number 1, 2, 3. That one there. Go backwards, okay? And then these guys here will face that away. And this guy here, let me make sure, do myself some more foundation just so I don't, in case I lose my jet pack for whatever reason. When you come out, you're gonna be running on that line there, okay? So if you're running on that line, give me a jetpack over here, or a foundation over here. So you're running on that line there, so 1, 2, over 2. That'll give me a clean into that one. So then we'll have you run essentially parallel to that. So if parallel run will be on that guy there. All right, so that should be what I want there. And have you come out like so, and then you connect to that. Okay, so that takes care of that. Now, so that takes care of the computers. Now for the high-speed connectors, we're just going to merge all of these, merge those 3 connectors underground and have them pop up here. All right, so the 3 that, right? Yeah, so the 3 that are not tapped right now, there's that one. That one. And that one. They'll be going up this guy here, which will face that way as well. All right, so now what we're going to do is give me a foundation set here. We're going to put a merger. I'm going to do a merger here in front of this guy here. Then we're going to bring this guy into that, and this guy into that, and then this guy here is on the stat line there. I'm not all that worried about that guy there being ran or looking like that. All right, then this guy here, we get a clean turn for this. All right, now all right, cool. All right, so that's gonna be for those guys there. Holy Toledos. All right, so if all this is set up properly, the base on these are 8.5 or 8.75, and so there 6 machines here. Oops. So we got 6 machines here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So those 6 machines will get a total of. Let me just do this as I'm going. So that's 52.5 there. Excuse me. Then we're going to get a 4.375 off of that split. Then we're going to get a 2.916 off of that split. And then we're going to get a 3.44 off of that split, which in total gives us 63.2 ish. Now for the high-speed connector, 4.375 plus a double split off of that, so a 2.916 and a 2.916, and then a 3.44, and so those give us 13.6, which is pretty much as close to what it wants that I can do. So we'll go with it and see how it turns out. I mean, now carefully, and I mean very carefully, it's not like you got ground to land on down there. We definitely do not want to don't want to go just don't want to be falling down this shit. So definitely keep an eye on your power meter. I'm going to try to clean this area up now. So we don't have to worry about it again. All I gotta say is, thank goodness there's no, the only things down there are the chargers, so I don't have to worry too much about, okay, I don't see any more feet. Okay, good. Alright, let's go ahead and seal this bad boy up. Alright, so now with that being done, well, actually, we'll have to go down there again most likely, because when we go to run that, but we can deal with that at a later point. All right, now for the split for this. So the circuit board. So this is where we got to get the drones going. So, so let me see here. For the drones, we're gonna need 108 rubber and 236 plastic. All right, so we're gonna fly that in via drones. How many drones? I don't know. Because I don't know what the drone. So basically, where we are, which is here, we gotta get plastic from there down to here. Now, so that is, say for the sake of argument, maybe the same distance as this uranium. Which really doesn't tell me a lot here with these. Because we can bring it all, well, I don't want to bring it in on the same drone. We'll have a drone or a pair of drones for rubber and a pair of drones for plastic. Let me see here. Let me just look at the wiki real quick just to see if it mentions anything about the drones and if you can kind of calculate its you know, its transfer stuff. It really doesn't tell me much. Let me see here. All right, so I know we'll have to experiment with this. With respects to what, you know, how many drones we want to do. There's it's gonna be a interesting concept to this. Let's take a look at something here. All right. All right. Anyhow, so we'll plan for total 4 drones. Because I'm not worried about draining resources from the plastic and rubber. To me, it's more about getting the resources here in time. All right, so let's go ahead and get our foundation set up on this, because our drone bay will, our drone bays will be here. Technically, we need 5 drones here, or 5 bays here, because one will be a battery bay or a battery feed. Even though I could technically, I could use a train to transport batteries. Because there's the battery feed right there. So I could save on a drone. Or I could just run a long ass conveyor belt. I mean, because realistically, you know, like when it comes down to it for, you know, the supercomputer aspect, you know, I wonder if it, you know, I think it'd probably be easier just to potentially run a conveyor system up there, just because there's no point in having, you know, because when it comes down to it, let me see here, we're going to be producing roughly 4.5 supercomputers a minute. There's no point in having that train come down here. Now, there's nothing saying that, you know, this train line here can still remain. Because who's to say that I won't have a train going from there, pass through the station for something else. So we can leave that alone. But I think what we'll do is, okay, take in consideration that it runs on that line there, midline, plus the turn. The drone port's going to be up top here. The drone ports will be hanging on the back half here. So our battery feed's going to need to come on this here. We could run parallel to this for the, what you call it? The conveyor line. Then again, okay, let's do this first. Let's go get what we need for, so we'll test out 4 drones, cross our fingers on that. We'll also get 4 drone ports. Let's go get the material for this first, because I can't start up any other machines right now. I don't think, because the computer needs rubber, and the circuit boards need plastic. I mean, we could at least, is this guy actually, well, so this guy here, these are the circuit boards. They need, what you call it, plastic. We can go ahead and get the assembler for the computer setup, or the manufacturer for the computer, manufacturer for the high-speed connector. I mean, I suppose we could position these. So this here made what? This made the AI limiters. AI limiters are going to, oh, AI limiters are using the final product, so I don't need those. High-speed connectors. How many manufacturers are we dealing with here? 3 for that and 4 for that, so a total of 7. Let me let it autosave. All right, so we could do 7 in line with this. No, because I want to give save some room for that. I could bump it up one. All right, so give us, you know, about 2 pathways, just because. And then, like I said, I want to give myself room there, even, just because. I also have to take into consideration, well, splitting isn't going to be an issue here, because there's going to be, not going to be an issue. So I need 3 and 4, so 7, so 1. So actually, do we want to do... Let's do it this way. We'll do 4 there. That'll be for the high-speed connectors. And then we'll crash land because our power's goofy. Give me some power over here, please. Because these will be in line. I think what we'll do is a second level. Give me some more power over here. I'm just thinking here. Because we can do another line here. Because, or we do all this on the upper level. Because my plan is, yeah, let's do that. Let's have the manufacturing on the upper level. All right, so let's go ahead and give, build out our upper. Oh, not that. Let's build up the upper level. And then we will be altering the lower foundation later. You know, just kind of cover these guys up here. Let's see. So I'm gonna go ahead and just give myself excuse me. All right, so more than enough room for, so we're going to do drone bays over there, belt run for both the incoming batteries and outgoing computers will probably be, I haven't decided, it's maybe on this level here, or maybe on that level there. I have not decided because it's not going to be up that. That pathway is going to go bye-bye. This will be a floating, what you call it, floating conveyor belt. It'll be a magic conveyor belt. but we'll figure out that. But so we need a total of 3 and 4 it's 7, so a total of 10 manufacturers, with 3 of them being the supercomputer maker. So we actually may put the drone bays over here. I mean, we got room to push out some more. Let's just do this. I don't have much power up here. That's why I can't get any higher. Here, go ahead and give me some power over here so I can kind of float a little higher. Now, let's see here. Where do we want to put these? Oh, here we go. I need 3 for... Oh, yeah, 3 for the computer. Ah! Right, so how long is... Let me look at something here. So... Alright, so let's do this. So the train station will be squared off on that. Because I want to leave a little bit of an edge there. So this will be our train. This will be the train station. The end of the foundation. Now that doesn't necessarily mean we're gonna build on it, but because I mean we will have a roof here obviously, but it doesn't necessarily mean we're going to build a factory on it. Because what we may do is just like I said, after we figure out the placement, you know, we'll be building up around that, and then the rest of this will just be foundation covering all of that. Could I have lowered this any? We could. Actually, now that I think about it, as long as it's... Because the highest machine I have down here is that. So we could technically lower that some. I mean, this roof here is going to stay. And really, you know what? Let me see how this foundation looks. Is it actually? You know, I think we'll do that because none of that clips through there. All right, and what we'll do also then, this roof here will get changed. Good thing these things are idle right now, otherwise they would be smoking up a storm. Alright, so we're gonna... Of course, you know that really doesn't help for those billboards. Because you really can't see them. Well, I mean, they're more for me, so when I go when I float by, I'll be able to see them. So that's really what they're there for. All right. So with that being said, then this foundation that we just laid up here can get removed up to here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, hold on. Let's take a look at something real quick before we commit to this. Okay, so if we're gonna do that, we're gonna need, just so I can kind of gauge some stuff here. So obviously this wall here would get lowered to a 3. And that's where the foundation would attach to. And then actually we would do a incline downwards. All right, so just kind of planning out where some things are going to go. All right, just might as well do that now before I get too far into doing this. So that foundation here, I'll be careful in doing this. Don't accidentally destroy or grab anything down there. So then that means that there will get changed, but running power is easy to modify, so we can tweak that after the fact. All right, so I said we're going to run this on a, bring it down to 3. So we're going to do, go ahead and get rid of this wall here, the upper wall, carefully. Then carefully. I don't mind if you hit the foundation. Be careful of those power cables also. Alright, so that wall there, can also come down this. Oh. And so can this one here. We'll modify that after we get this part here done. All right, so I'm gonna do a. Let me see here. All right, so we're gonna do a double. This guy here to there. Oh, except this guy here. Oh, sorry. We'll fix that here in a second. I forgot. The last one is a normal ramp, not the double. You're still producing stuff? Oh, you're the slow one. That's why. Which is fine. Okay, so that's a double. Now this line here should actually be the normal ramp. That has the flat bottom. All right, then on the inside of this, and actually do it up here. Go ahead and wipe out this foundation set right here. Which also means we're gonna have to rerun this guy here. Maybe not, we'll see. Because it is so close to the edge, it might be okay. So now we're gonna do an inverted 4. Make sure the, here, go on this side so you can make sure the ramp is angled the right way. It should be. All right, so now, careful. Yeah, be careful there. All right, how's that look for this? I mean, I'm okay with that, because the only way that would, there's no real way you could really clean that up. So, because if I put the ramp attached to that, then down here would be off. So I'm okay with that little, oops, I'm okay with this little line there. I mean, you know, you could put something like this in here if you wanted, but that's not needed either. Power looks good. It's technically still attached to the wall, sort of. So now, this guy here is attached to the ceiling, so that's good. Now let's go ahead and lay out the rest of this foundation then. Now as far as this over here is concerned, actually, so let me see here how we want to do this, because this wall here is technically obsolete. We got, let me see here if this, 4 meter. we got that there. We could do, and because it would be that, and then this is where this gets weird. Because essentially this corner here, you'd have to do basically a double there, and then is that how I did that on the other side? And then another 4 meter like that, and then another double, and a double there, and then another 4 up. And actually, these aren't doubles; these are normals. And then on this side, like that, and then you have essentially you see 4 meter inverted, because you don't have a double that would I mean, that would fill in the gap, but you got that over there. If we do this, actually that could, I guess, depending on how it looks. Actually, just out of curiosity, if we did something like that, come on, back up. Where's my 4 meter down? Oh, so maybe that's okay. Hold on. If we put this like so. Oh. And then four meter down like so, and 4 meter down like so, and then okay, so that's how you can build that. Okay. Okay, so I can, well, and see, the only downfall with that is that there. Right, so all right, so let me try something else now. Because an inverted up won't do. This here won't work because that's actually maybe because the inverted up It'll give you a flat here, but see, that's what I'm trying to avoid. What's this? What if I stick that on the inside? So now I'm kind of curious on this, because I want to have it like that. Well, I guess you know what we could do, since it is the corner piece, we can just do that. No, I just want it right there. But see that there, this, damn it. This here kind of bugs me a little bit. I mean, I could, in theory, do another ramp here, but I'm gonna. I mean, that there, you know, but I suppose that'll be okay though. Alright, so now that there brings this out like so, which I'm okay with, because we've got these magic little walls here that match the paint. That's 2 foundations worth. So, which is our overhang foundation. So if we do the same thing over here, get rid of this 9. All right, and then so it was. And that would trim this off as well, though, if I do it there. Which, you know, I think we can do that. Because this here is more than long enough. Excuse me. So change this to an inverted 4. This guy here becomes this. No. This? No, because that's going right here. Hold on. Because this here is going to get our double there. Double there. Watch your power with a normal here. All right. This guy here. I'm just trying to think of how I can work this. This. Like that, maybe? Autosave, you're killing me, damn it. So where's it at? Right there. God bless, I can't see. Well, I mean, it technically could work. Maybe. Because then we could put our double there and there, and then our normal there. So then it's where's our 4 down? The 4 down goes there, and 4 down goes there, and then we have our, this guy goes in here, and then there, and there, and then we do our 4. Ooh, well. Yeah, that can work. And then over here, well, we'll get power before we do that. But yeah, so that can, I think work with this. So let me see here. So that gives us 3 on that side. And technically, if I wanted to, we're right on the edge. Just trying to think here. I was going to try to have it, you know, look a little symmetrical. In order to do that, I'd actually want to bring this over to. All right, let's go ahead and bring it over to then. Screw it. Get it the way you want it to look. All right, so double from here down 2 over to there. This guy here becomes an inverted 4 all the way up to that point there. This guy here becomes this guy here, but you need to go underneath and look to see on its placement. So like that. I mean, that there's still, well, I mean, at least it's even. All right, so now, and then we do a normal ramp on this one up to there. All right, so now do this again. So you go there, and then there. This guy here goes there, and there. And then we do the 4 again. There, and there. All right, so then we've got 2 excess over there. Not a super fan of that per se. Let me see here. What happens if we do this? No. Inverted 4? No, inverted. Actually, what about this? No, because that doesn't really do much for that. So inverted 4 maybe? Or we could do inverted corner. I mean, really, that's the like. Unfortunately, because of the stuff, I can't really do much on that. But we can do the same thing over here. Yeah, let me see something here. Alright, we're going to, because this was out further. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to extend now this could be the tricky part. Well, no, because it's just a matter of the train ramp here would be a little bit sharper, is all it would be. Because if I bring this out, actually, let me see here. So if we let's just say for the sake of argument, because we can build a no. Because how much is that? That's 5 segments, so that's 5 meters. So what that would mean is essentially that's 5 meters. In theory, if we did the two, not even close. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, no, 3 twos. 3 twos and a 1. All right, so. All right, so. Now, because every time you go back a segment, you're adding a meter onto it. So here, let's do it this way. Get rid of a whole bunch of ramps real quick. Go ahead and get rid of that ramp, that ramp, that ramp, that ramp, and that ramp. Run this out to where we want it, which is there. So that's going to be even with that. So you go to there, and then if you start your 1 meter, does that tie in? All right. Let's go ahead and let's stop this train. and then back it up so I can bring that other train down. All right, so take this connection there. Take that connection there and bring him on center line. Actually, no. Work this way up. The reason being is, well, okay, you can get rid of this. Okay. Have him go straight to this. Okay. Now this can then tie into this. And you know what, you can leave the ramp there for now. It ain't gonna hurt nothing, because... Alright, so what that's gonna do is that's gonna... we'll extend our foundation to the station out. Just because... And then this here will be a slanted roof. All right, so go ahead and get rid of that part there. All right, go ahead and get rid of... I'm gonna have to, before I go too much further, I'm gonna have to figure out the power on this, because obviously this wall here is gonna go bye-bye. I mean, we can run down, I think they'll let us do this. It doesn't know how to run down a inverted, whatchamacallit. So it's probably gonna be, we'll run over to here and then tie into the side like this, going diagonal. Or can we tie? We can tie into the wall like that. If we can get ourselves positioned properly. So, taking consideration that this here is going to become an inverted, whatchamacallit, trying to be careful what I do here, because I don't want to cut my power. No, not 4, inverted 4. So this becomes an inverted 4. To include you. Right? Yeah. This is also... No. Because this corner piece over here was an inverted down 4. Okay. That's what this is. This is going to become an inverted down 4. Where's my inverted down? Right there. And that guy there is gonna go like so. All right. Well, no, we can kill this power here because all that's gonna do, that's gonna kill production. Which is not an issue right now. Let's go ahead and get rid of that guy there. And carefully we'll get rid of that one there. Ooh, that's inside. Right, go ahead and get rid of this guy here first. And go ahead and wipe out that and wipe out that. Right, now go ahead and do your inverted. Like so. Alright. So now, what that's going to do for us is this guy here and this guy here are going to bye-bye. And technically, that and that and that go bye-bye. You know what we may do on this is run out of power because we're too far away from the railroad track. All right. Just looking at our lines here. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break and then I'm gonna try something else. So I'll be right back. All right, so what I'm thinking is these are float poles, so I can get rid of these. All right. These poles here can actually get replaced with wall poles. All right, so let's say we do outlet here. Because I'm not going to be down here. So this is not a normal walk area, so... Oh, get off the belt. And... essentially right there. Right now... No. Let's do this. Go ahead and give me my foundation. Going across. And this here. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Let me see what happens when I do this. All right. So now, if I... So let me do this. So we're doing it every on the 5s. So you go there. All right. So let's go there, center lined. All right. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Four, 5. 1, 2. Come on, give me. I just need a little bit more juice here, guys. Here, do me a favor. Just give me some power right here for the moment. One moment. Sorry, just spam calls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So this one here, trying to get it right on that scene there. Cool. All right. So now let's see. All right, so now what that lets us do is we can put a double. Put a double there. I'm gonna do it right underneath the foundation. Put a double on that one, right by the foundation, and put a double right there. Okay. Have you guys? That one down there will tie to power, or tie it to the train power. Ooh. Okay. So. Oh no, we can do this. Yeah. So that'll be our. This will be our main power feed here. All right. So now by doing that, what we can do, maybe. I don't know how this is gonna look, but we'll find out. This is all going to get encapsulated here. Actually, let me see something here. But no, I don't want to see. I think it's so. I don't want the. I don't want the full base of that. That's the thing, is I just want it to I'd like it just to connect without it having the full 4 meter there, if possible. I don't think oops, autosave. I don't think that's gonna be possible, unfortunately. So unless just thinking about my options here. Because what we're looking at doing is I can get it to go the right way. Okay, fine, we'll do it that way. Do this. So I guess this can stay the way it was. I was going to have it tilted down, but alright, so then this wall out here will stay as is. This is going to be kind of goofy-ish, but yeah, what else is new? Let me think here. Have this guy. So give me another double. Give me double there. Double there. Just for a second, go ahead and give me double there. Double there. So this actually could work. This guy here, who's on this line right there, can attach right there. Okay. This guy here, we're gonna clean up these power lines. Right. So this guy here will attach to, and actually let's redo this one as well. Just okay, so that should have turned all those back on. All right. So I can go ahead and get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that. That. And that. So now what we can do, we got power going over here that we can tie into for these. Power for these we can have come drop on, and basically we'll do the ceiling. So this here, the whole point of what we just did there, is essentially seal this up. As of course, seal that up right there. We're gonna need to have access to go down here, so we'll put our door right here, and so door. All right, these things here obviously can't be at that height because, well, they're too tall. So fused quick wire, right? Go ahead and do just a normal square sign. And we'll just put the square sign right here. Can't do the square sign because you can't. Oh no, you can. Used quick wire, and then this one here is going to be normal quick wire, because I don't need to see the symbol for what you call it. Copy. Let me see. Can I get it up? Just maybe one. That's within the what you call it. Paste. And then put another one right here. And because we put it right on it, roughly a light and a half out, right? So we put it on that light there. Roughly. Alright, so this is going to be normal quick wire. Alright, so now let's see how this looks. That just goes out to here. But yeah, this wall here can go bye-bye, because our wall, which will be a level 3, no, yeah, because there'll be a level 3 there. All right, so This, don't see any clipping, so that's good. So now go ahead and square this foundation off here. This is just a inverted, just an inverted one. No, inverted. All right. Can't really do much about that. Oh, no, wait. Unless... oops. Ah, damn it. Because I don't want a down ramp, and they don't have inverted... Oh, no, you got this guy here. So... I mean, it looks... square-ish. Excuse me. I mean... Let's go ahead and finish putting this wall up here. All right. I mean, this here, that's the inverted one I just put in. I don't know, it just looks goofy. I mean, we could do... Let me try this again. If we do inverted one, not a ramp, inverted one corner, there, how's that look? All right. It just, because your choices are either inverted corner like that, because fortunately they don't just have triangle corners. They're all tied to ramps, which kind of be nice if they didn't do that. Could do an inverted pipe. But I don't want to do that either. Because then, in order for this to kind of look inverted one, you'd have to do that. But then you'd have to then do kind of you'd have to run the inverted ramp all the way over. I'm not a fan of that. The other thing we could do is, let's just see what a regular foundation looks like. Just out of curiosity. So Let's see. We did. Let's see what. No, not that one. We did an inverted one from here. And then let's say we do inverted corner here. Problem is that's not inverted. And don't want to do a full ramp there. What about this guy here? Actually, wait, if we did that guy here, what would that look like? Because from here, you can't tell. But now, what if we did an inverted? Actually, what about this? No. I'm just trying to see if there's a way to kind of, because this here I can't do nothing about. The only way this would work is if I do something like this, and then what? How can I get this to curve the way I want? Yeah, so that won't work. Wait, that could work. I mean, I guess that's the best it's gonna get. All right. I mean, because I can't really do much for this area here unless because that's the double down corner ramp. I can get rid of this thing. Also get rid of that, because that there's fine. That there is fine. This guy here's the issue as far as preventing I mean, unless I okay, let's do this real quick. So do a double ramp here, and then a double ramp there. Then we do a normal ramp here. All right. Yeah, I'd really like to. Would really love to trim that right there. Let me just see here. Is there any combination of pieces that can make this work for us? and at the same time keep the slant on, because there is one way I can do it, but that would let me see here. Not that. Inverted. If I do this, technically that keeps this semi-smooth, but then you got that there. So it's like, it's a no-win situation. And this here, I mean, that would give me the smoothness inside, but up here again, unless I guess you stacked, the foundation would have to be, you'd have to like double stack the foundation. So on this, on the outside, the thing is like you can't stack, I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want it to come out like 6 miles, so. Alright, well, we'll just go with the way we had it set up. Now that one there, we just use a normal flat. Yeah, screw it. We're gonna just do a normal flat there too. Because what's gonna happen is we're gonna do let's see, what line? What line is our thing at? The right. You just drop that wall so I can see. So right here, inverted one. Going across. Let me see. Damn it. Oh, that's too. That's the best I'm gonna get it. So be it. Alright, so now So go ahead and tie that power to there. Right now, we're gonna run power along the ceiling. To all the other stuff down here. So put down some foundations for that. Alright, so power. Alright, so we're running on that line. What line are we on? The one off the grate. So that's fine. Oh, it would be better if I here. So one off the grate on that, and then these things. Oh, we haven't even powered these up yet. Oh, God bless. Come on. Here. Hook up to that so I can float. Cause that's live. Wait, is that live power? Yeah, that's live power. This is float power. I'll go ahead and get rid of these float poles. Your float. Your float. You're afloat. All right, now for this set here, because I can't just, unless, let me see here, I'll try it again, but it wasn't having much luck with this. Actually, well, you can hit the magic spot. That's good enough for me for magic. Okay, so that brings that back to life and that back to life. Now, any chance we should be able to. You're on this line here. Now, go give us some more foundation out this way. Come on, move. And give me some. Oh, now we're gonna have fun with this corner again. So that feeds this one here. Okay, you're afloat. Any other floats around here? You're live, and you're live. You're afloat. You're afloat. You're live. All right. Come on. Hang on a little bit longer, guys. I'm just trying to get a visual here. The center line on that. Roughly there. All right. Actually, before we do that, you are on that line there. All right. And then, so we ran down to you. You're tied in that way, but we'll still run power down this way, just have power down the ceiling. Run it onto the grate, center line and grate. And then this guy here is center line. Okay, so center line and grate. All right. All right, now we haven't even hooked these guys up yet. So we can go ahead and... No, we still haven't even done the splits on these yet. All right, so let's go ahead and knock this out. So these assemblers here are on the circuit cards. The circuit cards are getting quick wire from 329, 330. That's computer. So this is going to be the lower feed. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's actually an easy split. All right, so this here is, I believe it's blue plus 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Of course, if you are facing the right direction, that's on that one. That's 3, 1. This is going to be our double split here. Ooh, that's gonna be close. Damn, that sucks. Well, we can do a pop up here. That's how we're gonna have to do it, unless. No, we got an option. There's one other option we can do. Oh, you know what? Before we commit to this, let's validate this. Okay. No, that's how we want it to go. Because otherwise, it's gonna get belt will get real goofy. This is gonna be interesting enough as it is. All right, so this will be that, and then back to up 1. And then this side here is going to be up 2. This will be our, well, actually our plastic feed may be coming from the ceiling. So let's hold off on that. Yeah, because the other half of this is plastic. So it'd probably just be easier to have plastic coming in from the top. So let me see. So center this way, but one off center. Okay. So if we're centered here, but one off center this way? No. Center there, but one off center there. I believe. That look right? Alright, so this will be a plastic feed here. Alright, so that'll make that easy. Then this guy here, which... Oh, get that off. This guy here is going to drop down here. And before I do it any further, let me get belts hooked up here. So, son of a bitch, I gotta go back one more. Damn it. Actually, no, you know what? Shit, yeah, we do, because I'm not rerunning this shit. Power! I need power! Unless there's only one. Okay, is this one that's... Yeah, copy those settings. There's one possibility here. And that is if this can actually... No. I don't trust that. This is the cat. All right, so shit. I didn't take in consideration the belts on this. If it wasn't for this split right here, we'd have enough room to... No, actually we wouldn't. Well, if it wasn't for that split, we could have this back here. Because the issue is this guy here. So I gotta move this back one. Means this has gotta move back one. She's gonna make... Which is gonna make doing the belts quite interesting. because it has come to at least there. Yeah. All right. What about... Hold on. This may look goofy as all hell, but let's just see for the sake of argument. Because if I put it back where it was, I think that's still going to be too sharp of a turn. Because it was on... No, we'll see. So that's our center. But we would actually have to go up to a level 3. Yeah, that's too sharp of a turn. So that wouldn't work. Alright, well, we'll do some finagling here to get this belt where it needs to be. Alright, so go ahead and get... Alright, so... Because if I take it up to level, just out of curiosity, because I don't think this would work. If I put a splitter there, I think that's too sharp. Yeah. I'd have to back it up at least 2 more, I believe. Dropping that under the ground really isn't an option. Alright, so the question is... How... How we can do this... Now, there is... Alright, are you centerlined on that? You are. Now, this might be a wild and crazy option. If I do this, I can do that. Problem is then we're running over, we're literally running over all this to include through, well, oh, hold on. Let's just see, for the sake of curiosity, go ahead and give me a level 3 belt here. Actually, no, let's just do a level 2 for the moment. That's in the wrong spot. See, I'm not a fan of running over like that. Now what we could potentially do is set up our merger on this level here, or splitter on this level here. Which, again, well, hey, we love to find the laws of physics. No, but see, that becomes too sharp for that. Another, excuse me, another option we could do this would look goofy, but hell, at this point, no, because we can't run two up there. Well, what about this? If we took you and we put you there, and then take you there, and this does not have an invalid shape. I don't know what the hell what crack you're smoking. That's just a standard little bend. Okay, then we take this guy up to there. All right. Over here, we do the same thing. No, this one right here. God damn. All right, and then actually, it's go to that and then down 2. 1, 2. Let me make sure this is at the right height. Okay. And then this one here is going to be the goofy one. Actually, those I need to be facing over this direction. Now that I think about it. Come on, game. Jesus Christ, stop. Alright, let me think about this for a minute. So I'll be back in a few. All right, I think I got an idea here. And the idea is pretty much gonna have this. We're gonna split split the rubber on top. If the damn thing will hit where I want it to go. And then we'll split the quick wire under the ground. Come on. Right? That whole, God bless. Right fucking there. Right, so that's like that. And then these will pop up under the ground. And you know what? I'll have them just be in line with this here. Like so. Alright, so now the splitter for rubber, as you said, is going to be right here, and do that, and actually do that. And then reconnect this one here, or redo this one here, so that it will attach itself completely. This guy here, go there. This one here will go there. So now, this guy here is oops, nope, not that. Don't need a damn storage container. I believe. Go back one more, just so right there, and then this, provided there we go. Now to the plastic or rubber, whatever the hell we're bringing in on this. Now, this guy over here. Alright, now go ahead, pop off a floor tile, and go ahead and give me a ramp going down. Come on. And go ahead and zoop on down that way. Alright, so we're going to do our merger, or our splitter, not merger, excuse me. Splitter is going to be here. Splitter. Just trying to see what line are we on here. Yeah, it's so confined down here. All right, so we're on this line here. So I want the center to be roughly on that, if I can. I think that. Okay, cool. So that's a split. Now, in theory, this should do a clean tie into that, right? Give me some more foundation here. That'll clean? I can't tell. Yep. Perfect. You go into that. Good. Now you come this way. And this might actually work perfectly if we're lucky. So, no, not quite. Yeah, it was worth a shot. I knew that wasn't going to be it. All right, there we go. So that'll be... Now, what's that going to? Well, it doesn't matter what it's going to because it's got enough room there. Alright, so what I'm looking for here, so no poles on that. Should have another pole right there. And you know what, just go, because we have to come back down here anyhow to clean some stuff up, so we'll just do a... Oh, missed a pole there. Alright. So that'll take care of that, and then, like I said, we'll run rubber or plastic or whatever the hell we need to run down to that. Okay. So now we can go ahead and get the rest of these lines ran. So that line there, that's level 1 and level 2. Oh. Yeah, before we go too far, make sure that, okay. Just want to make sure the turn was what I wanted. Because once this is done, we can build up some more of the, well, we still gotta get power to this. Which ain't gonna be hard. I mean, let the autosave do its thing. Yeah. Do that first because maybe it'll be easier to connect these. I don't know. Alrighty. So belts are run for this. So now power. And you know what? I'm not worried about the lights clipping through the ceiling. How many do we got here? Is that actually not clipping the ceiling? Because those are also assemblers. We're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, right? All right. So we'll do power. Power on that grate. All right, cool. I mean, it's not the neatest. And the amount of time I spent doing that, I probably could have removed or moved all these belts and shit. Oh, come on. Alright, so now we got prime power there, which will bring up to, that's fine. Let's see, we're on this line here and then right on the grate. Alright, so that's gonna basically suck a whole bunch of quick wire in. And again, let it get overstacked. Weird ass splitting mechanic here. But these things are, it's gonna take a minute for these to all drain. Once we get into production, it's not really gonna be an issue. All right, so now let's go ahead and so we got power down here, right? No, no, you're a random floating pole. Let's go ahead and make sure we got all floating poles gone from this area. So you're live power. You're a floating pole. I'm just going to clear that off for the moment. Let's see. Nothing over here. All right, and those are all floating poles. Okay. And we are actually, I think we'll be able to actually take some stuff back here, because these here are already split out the way they're going to be going. And so it's just a matter of going the belt runs from here, from that guy there, and then a belt run from here, which may or may not be under the ground. Probably will be. Well, no, because actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this guy here is not going to go down. He's going to go up. No. Shit, damn it, that was actually... Hold on. Why do I have that merge there? Split there. Split there. Carefully do this. This is a that's a splitter. Yeah, why is this merger here? You can't take a... What was I thinking? Oh, no. That's, no, this is my output here. Yeah. So it merges here, merges here. No. Okay, let me tweak this. Tweak this in the sense that I remember what we're doing now. Tweak it like I want blue on that side over there. So that merger that's under the ground, we're gonna change it so that it is coming up here instead. Because this is gonna go up. Alright, now be careful with this. Here, give me some foundation over here. I can adjust this accordingly. I knew you were gonna do that. So move it 2 from the grate. There. Where's that pole at? Alright, cool. So I can go ahead and get rid of that again. And just make sure there's nothing else over there, right? Right. Alright, so this guy here, so we'll be able to get rid of these 2 foundations. This guy here will be going up to high-speed connector. So go ahead and do a this is gonna be circuit. No, this is high-speed connector. And how much total do we say we're sending it? 13.647. 13.47, and that's going to, what the hell is this going to? No, I'm sorry, this is circuit boards. These are circuit boards, and this is going to the high-speed connector. I think that's how I did it for these other ones, right? That they were just talking about the split, then I said where it's going and how much it's taken. All right. Actually, why did I put you there? All right, let's do this. Go ahead and give me a foundation over here. Go ahead and give me a foundation there. Okay. Do that so I can see where I want to drop this, which is right there. Ah, damn it. And I'll put this actual sign here. With that right here in front of this thing. All right. And then go ahead and get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that. And get rid of that. And that. And that. Alright, cool, cool. Alright, so then this guy here is actually, this is going to computer. Now, we may or may not have it actually pop up there. Yeah, we probably will, just because there's really not a lot of room. Yeah, we'll play it by ear. But this is coming out here, or not. Yeah, just for the time being, I'm gonna just do this. Just so I can get a sign there. And yeah, put it right in front of that. This guy here is calculated out to let's see here. This is going to computer. And its value is 63.231. All right, so now let's go ahead and build in the rest of this foundation. Now, got to figure out power up top here. Also got to figure out this area over here with respect to running out of room, running out of stuff. All right, let's go ahead and take back some shit. All right, go ahead and recover all this shit right here. We're gonna need, like I said, just temporarily. What we'll do is tap into that power there. And just go ahead and give me some scattered power out here. Let's see if I can finagle this without having to go back and get a full complement of concrete, because excuse me, we're not going to build over here. So I think what we can do is we'll use this line here as our border. So square this off. All right. So then this is our border, and then how much space let's do 2. Okay. And then take it to give us one more there, out that way. Okay. But now go ahead and take back all this shit here. All right. And then we may actually, because we're not going to need a lot for the manufacturers. So come over here. So give myself essentially 2 segments. So right here. So up here. From there to here. And then to here. And then down to here. Over. So all this out here can go bye-bye. All right. And then all of this up to here can go bye-bye. All right. Which means the same up here. Let's get some more floating poles up here because I'm about to kill some. All right, so that. And then down this way. All right. So then we need 4 more that way. Excuse me. Now, as tempting as it is, I'm not going to put this little curved slope over on that side. Nah. But I should have plenty of room up here for my manufacturers. And nothing says I can't do the final manufacture up there. And worst comes to worst, I can always add, what do you call it? I can add more after the fact. Let me go ahead and get this curve taken care of. Alright, so how do we do this curve over there? Let me see what an inverted one looks like. Now, the problem with the inverted one is that, so how much foundation we got room for? Okay, so give me an inverted one here. All right. Then, is that the double down one? Or no, inverted double one. And then run a inverted one here. Do an inverted one. I think this thing here, right? I mean, that's the smoothest I'm going to get it to look. So, all right. All right, I'm moderately happy with that. All right, let's back this up so we can get that train moving again. All right, go ahead and turn on auto drive again. All right. So these things already, is this thing already full? Yeah, it is. Okay. So now I just gotta get plastic for this and then figure out the actual location on its manufacturing. That's going to the AI limiter, which is this here, which has already built his thing up. AI limiter, we can just do an inline merge on this. The AI limiter is going to where AI limiter is actually going to the computer itself. Okay. Sorry, this is AI limiter is going to the supercomputer itself. Excuse me. We'll just do a standard merge on this. That's going to go up somewhere. All right. And this guy here is still chucking away because he's the slow man. I mean, you know, I mean, it's said to have one at that speed. You know, that is funny, but that's what it said. Hey, who am I to argue with it? All right. So now let's figure out our. Oh, actually, a couple more things I need to do real quick. Look at that. So this is actually feeding power to the miner, because the miner, I believe this goes to the miner here and then goes down. Okay. So mining didn't lose anything, so that's good. This will also be our tie to the top, I think, for the drones. As far as the manufacturing is concerned, and power, we'll come up with something for that. All right, so I don't know if because we need 10 of these. So 50, 100, 500, 500. Okay, yeah, so we got enough for 10 of these. These are stuff I added for the drone stuff. All right, so we need 3 manufacturers for the computers, 4 for the high-speed connectors, and then 3 more for the supercomputers. All right, so I believe the plan was, and you know, give me some power over here just because I'm gonna be floating near the edge. We don't need to fall into the abyss. All right, so the computers are getting quick wire from. Which quick wire are they getting? Oh, you know what? I never made a note for this one here. This quick wire here, which is the ones from the straight ingots, these are going to the high-speed connectors. So this entire set, right? All 10, so actually 11, with one being tuned down. Yep. So all of these are going to the high-speed connectors. So let me just put a sign for this, if I can afford another sign. Oh, excuse me. And let it autosave. And let's just validate what we got here. So we've got 10 times 60, so that's 600. And then this slowpoke down here is 2612. So 2612. Can you back one more? That's fine. Go ahead, back one more. That's fine. All right. This is quick wire, and this is. Well, it's going to high-speed connectors. So that's good. 626 dot 124. Like a frequency or something. All right. So. A high-speed connector is getting that set there, plus ooh, Oh no, so this is going to go up. So instead of down, this is now going to go up. Because I don't have anything down there, right? Just not connected to anything. So this is now going up instead of down. So we'll just do this for the moment. Just do that. This guy here is going to go up. So let's do this. Let's get everything that's going up for the high-speed connector. So those two quick wires and these circuit boards over here. Right? Yeah. Now, question is, do we run these on the ceiling? Well, we could. Because we can run this that way, we can run that away. Do I have anything over here? Just gotta take into consideration that, oh no, that is going to that, so there's no run there. I don't know why I put that there. Because the output's over here. So go ahead, copy that setting. Let's go ahead and put this one right here. All right, so that's this guy here. That's going to the computer. And okay, so now this here is computer right there. So we're gonna do and then this here is high-speed connector going up there. Let's do this. Gonna move you right here in front of this where it's a little bit more visible. And then the computer is going up. This is a merge, right? That's a merge. It's gonna go, just put it up for the time being, just this, shit, 254. We'll put it right here. I don't want to put it right here. Yeah, I'll put it right here. Personally, I like to put it right on. I'd almost want to put it on top of that. Here, put it right there. Okay, so this is 254 for computer. Right. No, actually, move you back. All right, so all that's labeled. This here is all labeled. Okay, so high-speed connector is getting 4 manufacturers. What I'm thinking about doing for the manufacturers is potentially just running them that way, as opposed to the standard line But now high-speed connectors. High-speed connectors don't require any plastic. They're getting quick wire, cable, and really? High-speed connectors? Yeah, okay. So we could have the high-speed connectors here going that way. Then we can have the computers, like in this general area here, going that way. And then finally, everything will meet up for the supercomputers over here somewhere. Let's go with that. So 4 manufacturers. We're gonna give ourselves 3 just for splitting and whatnot. Or do you want to give yourself 4? Or do we want to go this way? We can go this way. We got plenty of room, plenty of real estate. Screw it. So we'll do 4 just to give ourselves room for splitting. And belts. So 1. Okay. Gotta take that into consideration though. What is, that's the rubber feed. So that's why I was thinking about going that way. Alright, so let's go ahead and do that then. Alright, so it said give myself 4. And then 2 on this side. 2, 3, 4. Alright. Now, for high-speed connectors, 3 of them will be at 100 and 1 will be at one of them won't be. And the good news is I don't need to worry about any more splitting as far as special splitting at this point. Alright. Oh, and this one here we'll have go at 61, 79, 81. So 61, 79, 61.79, 81. Right? 61, 79, 81. Yep, cool. Right. So now we're feeding this. Now here's the thing, and I don't know if this will actually work or not. We can do an we'll do an experiment here. Previously, no, because simple merge. That's that belt. I'm just looking at belt speed combinations here. The 6, 7. It's under the 780 mark. So as long as it's under the 780, we don't need to do anything special. All right. So with 4, 2 type split. Excuse me. So this is going to be a fun one here. Actually, it shouldn't, I don't think it's actually going to be that difficult. Now that I think about it. Because, well, it all depends on the level 3. How far back can this go up? So this is going to determine where the splitter goes. So that can go there. Okay, you know what? Perfect. That's perfect. You're not going there though. You're gonna go here. And then you go down to a 2. Actually, you know what? No. Screw it, I say. Right. You'll do your 3. You'll do 2. You'll do 1. All right, now let's go ahead and run these. Just get them ran. All right. All right, then we do one more split stack here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to have the quick wire, or that's a merge. We're going to have the quick wire on the bottom, because we're going to have the quick wire merge into this. Because it's coming in from 2 different sources, so it'll just be easier if it merges on the if the merger was there. All right, so let's see what this feed is here carefully. So this feed here is for high-speed connector. Okay, so where'd my power pole? You know, just because I'm paranoid. Go ahead, give me some power over here, because last thing I want is to be floating around here and all of a sudden I just go just too far and I go splat like a bug on the ground. All right, so this is a high-speed connector. Now I think we're gonna actually just bring this up right level 2 from the start. How about that? So 1, 2. All right. Now, that's the one thing I'm not, like I said, I'm not a fan of that. So unless we merge the quick wire under the ground or under the ceiling, which we potentially could do that as well. So let's do this. If we put our conveyor pole thingamabobber there. All right. All right, so there's that. All right, so now the quick wire for high-speed connectors. That's going to the circuit board, so that doesn't matter. That's already... So this guy here, that's computer. So we could send this guy, turn him around, go that way. Because the computer lift is actually there. Ooh, but you gotta take that in consideration. Nothing says I gotta run it at the same level. Where's this going? Wait, wrong guy. This guy here. Alright, let's do this. Actually, here, let me see this. If I turn this... that away. I think that belt run... Now, what I could do... but I'll jack up the turn, and you know how I don't like doing that. Yeah, so that would clip through that. Alright, so what that means is... all that means is I gotta give myself a little bit more room. There's a computer. So we're going this way. So that'll go that way. I mean, now I could technically, yeah. You know what? Let's do this. Let's just run this one level down. What did I just get rid of? It deleted something. I honestly have no idea. Oh, you know what? Just run it at that level. And then when it gets over here, it can bounce up to level 3 for the merge. And then this guy here, have him turn around. That's for the high-speed connectors. How about this? Since high-speed connectors are over there, let's just go ahead and flip this around and have them come this way. Oh, I wonder, did I just kill a power line? Maybe that's what I killed. We'll go take a look here in a second. All right. All right, so inline merge going down this way now. These are constructors, so I can get that close. That's fine. Because, yeah, I have to because of that. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and copy the settings for this real quick. And then we'll put this at the far end where it actually is being exiting the set. All right, cool. And then this guy here will then go up to level 3 to there. And then we'll go ahead and put our sign back, right? Go put it right on that. All right. So then over here, let's see here. You are on. That's the center line and seam. So if you're center line and seam, that puts you right there. So that, I think that may work. Let's just do a quick test here to see. Yeah, that location will work. Excuse me. All right, so now go ahead and get our merge built up to the ceiling. Make sure the blue is facing that way. Cool. All right, now for you, I don't think we'll be that lucky, will we? Well, I'll be damned. All right, now the fun one, and this actually may work to our advantage. We might just get lucky. Ah, knew it was too good to be true. All right, can I sneak a power pole or power pole? Okay, so if we do this halfway, but the problem is that's crooked. Excuse me. I should have realized that. Go ahead and give me a stack. Yeah, don't know what I was thinking on that, quite honestly. All right. You know what? We're gonna leave that there. All right, so now, boom, we got quick wire that's been fed. All right, so then, this is the circuit board. Yep, circuit board. That we're running. What in the fuck are you snapping to? Seriously, guys? That's... what are you snapping to? I don't see a damn thing unless you're... Don't tell me you're snapping to that hole. Come on. Alright, so that's the circuit cards. Or that will be the circuit cards. So then the last thing we need for the high-speed connectors is the cable. which is on the far, far side of the plant. I don't remember. Yeah, I figure it's way the fuck over here. Alright, well, we're feeding this way. We're gonna change this and just go down this row here, I think. Because this is being fed there, so yeah. We'll just do that. So, change that merge. Not a big issue on that. Alright, and then take you up to the ceiling. Alright, so now this is going to be the fun part. Actually, you know what the easiest way of doing this? This way. Because this way I don't have to worry about trying to figure out stackers and shit like that. Alright, all I gotta worry about is where this thing's gonna pop up at. And I think the easiest way of doing it is just have it pop up right behind that one. Yeah, I'm gonna just have a pop up behind that one. We're not. No, because that there, if I did it that close, problem is it's gonna. Well, yeah, I just because I don't think it'll, to me it just wouldn't look good. So what we'll do. So back 2/1. That makes there. So up 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So this guy now, right there, and so basically run it down and turn it on the scene. Excuse me. Let the autosave do its thing. Right, so turn it on the seam. And get you tied in. All right. Now just be careful with power cords and other things in this area. Just gotta do it one at a time. All right, now let's go find some feet. Now, what would be cool is if they had ceiling, like a ceiling conveyor belt drop option, as far as like hanging poles or something like that. All right, so these guys here are configured and all the speed is adjusted. There's nothing special with these with respects to what do you call it? Splitting, that all these are going to the same place. Alright, so next thing is computers. Alright, so that's the plastic feed. Plastic will also be on the supercomputer. Computers, I think we'll do on this side, and then we can just have our manufacturers perhaps for the supercomputer in this general area here. So this is going to be a triple. The only thing I got to worry about with the manufacturers for that is this here, and I could easily avoid that by just building it over here, because this here is we're keeping this on top. Now, yeah, because these will be this is going to be belt fed via the drone. Why are you goofy like that? All right. All right, so now I'm gonna need to get some more material because almost out of conveyor stuff and almost out of foundation stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and I suppose what we could do is back up, back that ass up, back that ass up. We'll take a trip over to the plastic and rubber, or plastic refinery, and adjust that real quick. Make sure we have enough for a sink, which looks like we do, so that's good. Because we're gonna put a sink on it, because we're doing 800. The two sinks. Let me think here. Let me get a. Alright, let me make sure I've got enough for two sinks, and also a couple smart splitters. Alright, let's see what's on our shopping list. Not worried about the concrete or iron plates, so skip those for now. Heavy modular frames. Actually, oops. Looking to see what we got here first of all. Okay. Alright, so start with AI limiters. That's enough. Let's see. These sheets, yeah, because we're actually gonna potentially have to rerun some stuff, so go ahead and grab some more of these. Actually, let's do this. then just so I can get a full fresh stack. Iron rods we're good on. Reinforced iron plates. Go ahead and grab a couple more of those. Hey, doggos. Reinforced. Let's see. That's fine. Radio control units, those are that's for the drone stuff, so I don't need to worry about that. Aluminum casing, I think, is for the drone. Actually, let me look at this. So for the sink, good on that. For the smart stuff, good on that. All right, so we're good. Now, where did I leave my car? You know what? I came. That's the wrong way. Here's the car. Excuse me. All right, I gotta do this drive quickly though, because we're going to be going right past our radiation field from the drones in here. So let's not get the truck stuck. Whoa! Let's not do any Papa Willie thingamabobbers either. You know what? I don't know if it will actually work or not, but I'm gonna throw this on just for the moment. Because hell, the gas mask didn't work. Why should this work? Well, interestingly enough, that works. So much easier than walking. And in lieu of a hypertube, I'll take it. Because you can't use one of the drones to go over there, because damn drones would just fly through the damn mountain and you'd be stranded who knows where. Yeah, I think I may clear cut these trees, just so this road path area is just clear for me to drive without hitting a whole bunch of trees on the way. Yeah, in hindsight, maybe I should have pushed this out a little bit further. Oh well. Excuse me. And that's just to make sure no critters come in here. Oh, I guess I could change out my suit again, huh? All right. You know what? No, power's turned on. Oh, that's why. No, and that's fine. That's perfectly fine. Because we're actually going to tweak this around. Jesus, that's a lot of damn plastic. All right, so we need 200. Actually, let me see here. All right, so for plastic, it's a 126.629 and a 109.831, and then for rubber is 108.539. All right. So that's how much per minute we require. Now we're currently it's set up to manufacture just nothing but plastic. What I'm thinking is, because each one does 20, and if I change it to because I think it's always a 30-20 ratio, so if I go to rubber, it's still a 30-20 ratio. So question is how would I want to do this? I think one of the easier things to do, leave this, just keep that side as plastic. I don't want to do a full 50-50 split per se, although it may not be a bad idea to do a 50-50 split. Because you never know what else you're gonna need more rubber for. Right, so we'll do a 50-50 split. And actually, do I have enough stuff for this? Yes, I do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh Jesus, that's a shit ton of storage, but we're gonna mimic the storage setup. I need orange on my side. You might as well have excess, right? All right, so and got room here for a sink, or do we just push this out a fraction? I think actually, you know what? Let's just push this out just a hair. I should have enough foundation on me. I think. How much space does the sink take? Now, question is, One, can you get over here without crash landing? Okay, that's good. Second, you put up a wall without crash landing. Oh, one shy, one bloody. Damn it. Damn it. Is there any foundation here? Actually, let's carefully do this. Let me check on check down here. See if there's any. Did I delete all the foundation? Yeah, I did. Conveyor poles. Conveyor poles use concrete, right? Yes, they do. Let's get rid of any and all conveyor poles that we don't need. Because I need one more, or, well, I need enough for one more, wall. Yeah, go get rid of that pole too. Right, that should be enough for one wall, right? Well, here's something else you gotta take into consideration. We're gonna need actually to take back some more poles because as we're laying down, as we tweak some of the stuff. What the fuck did I do there? Not like that matters or anything, but oops. That's not what that was supposed to do. God, come on, hit the damn belt already. Fuck. Is that the right line? No. I don't know how the hell we did that. All right. Because we intentionally brought it down to a 2 there. And then from a 2 down to a 1 at a gradual pace. And why? Why bring it down at a gradual pace? Good to bring it down right away, sort of. Alright. Go ahead and put a foundation back there, since we decided that it needed to go away for no reason. Alright, now, poles only, please. No foundations. We don't need no sinking foundations. I don't... No, there's a couple here. Alright, so just do a quick little run through here, grabbing any... Oops. Yeah, I can float. I don't need a walk. Okay, now you got me curious. Did these guys respawn? Or is that just our big daddy? There's Big Daddy there. Nope, the spitters have respawned. Although, why does it sound like they're in my refinery? Oh, we're glitching the music out again. I don't know if that's because of the refinery. Not worried about it though. Alright, I think I grabbed... Did I grab all the poles from this? Oh. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I know there's at least one more support pole in here. Wait, is that it? There it is. Actually, there should be another one, I think. There. Well, that's, well, what am I thinking? This is like a super long ass pipe, so it's gonna be a ton of support poles. Alright, good on that. There's no conveyor poles there. Conveyor poles over here. Maybe a couple. I don't know, it just sounds like there's a damn, sounds like there's a damn, one of those, creatures inside the base. And these all here were good, but this one here may have a pole. There's a pole there. And then, I don't see no pole. Oh, there's a pole there. Come on. And yeah, let's just do this. Alright, I think we're good on that. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a 50-50 split. So first thing we're gonna do is, before we do that, we're gonna convert all this to oil, or to rubber. Now, what that's gonna result in is me getting a shit ton of 20 stacks of plastic here, which we will be manually sinking, sort of. Now here's something interesting. So that's 30, 20, 20. Plastic is 30, 20, 10. That's potentially going to be an issue. We'll see. Because that's an extra 100 on the extra 100 for the heavy oil. Because we're changing 20 of these. So now it's you know, we're doing 400 rubber here and 400 heavy oil. These things are set up you know, 40, 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're going to be potentially over pressurizing these with respect to the oil. And if that happens, that means these will get backlogged. Now I could overclock these. As I really don't, unless I expand out, which I really don't want to. I mean, I got room for, let me see here. I don't think I've got the material for it, but I got room. Oh, I actually do have the material for it. I got room for 2 more. I mean, that could help. Let's go ahead and do that. Let me move. Let me put a power pole. Put it right here. Tie you to that. So I can get rid of this. Now, adding 2 more here. What's so that's, we got 5 in a row already. And that does 600. We would be overclocking the belt. Unless, so basically this guy here would have to take off of that. I mean, it'll help, or if I wanted these. Now here's the other thing, if you overclock these, you're also going to technically overclock your output, but that output's proportional. And you wouldn't have to overclock all of them. So you're looking at 600. Let me see here. 40, 60 to 180. That, if we did, I go up to 60. No, that's, no, I'm sorry, that would go to 30. So if I 150 all of them, no, I'm not 30. Jesus. Just look at our percentage listing. How about that? So 150% on 40. Oh, why is that not showing? Or locked in? There we go. So let's see here. So on a 150 on a 40. Yeah, so that puts us up to 60. So if I did that for all of them, that'd give us our 600 limit. But then on the 120, it'll put us up to 180. And let's see here. Oops, damn it. That'll exceed our belt limit for sinking. Because that would put us up to 900. Well, no, that's 900 between both. No. That was on 5 machines. Yeah, so that would put us up to 900 on 5 machines. Because this here would go up to 180. No, it wouldn't. Yeah, it would. That doesn't make... No, that's right, that's right. So... Now, we could throw a third sink over here. Because we got room for a third sink. So just do a third sink there, a third belt. And basically... Trying to think here of how I want to tweak this. Because that's the one thing I wasn't taking into consideration is that extra shit right there. Let me think about that for a moment. I'm gonna grab me something to drink. I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so we'll go back and get some some crystals to overclock some stuff here in a minute. Let me go ahead and get this set up. So we're gonna go ahead and provided I have all the materials I need, a split. Let's try to line it up with this. And then I'm going to delete that because I put down the wrong splitter. Need my smart splitter. All right. Now I'm going to configure this for over, any, none, and do it one more time to make sure it holds. All right. Before I feed that, well, actually, so then this guy here, let's see, that's gonna go into that, so that's not a problem there. Well, let's, all right. Let's see, do I have enough for a couple foundations just so I can build this? Yes. You're going to give me a foundation there for a second. And go ahead and give me my other smart splitter here. All right. Now this guy here is going to be okay. I like that. That's good. Now question is that's level 3. No, that's level 2. That's level 3. So one more back on that line there. Just because. Alright, so this is gonna be over, none, any, and one more time lock it in. Over, none, any. Alright, now what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go ahead and just feed this into this for the moment. So it basically, and I guess I probably need power over here too, huh? Let's see here. Let's go ahead and just because I should. Okay, let's get the wall put up first. Okay, and we're gonna put a, because this doesn't use any concrete. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? I think I did use exclusively for floating. Be very, very careful here. Then we'll do a double here. And actually, I don't need a double. I can just, yeah, we'll do a double anyhow. because then we can go to a single. And the whole purpose of doing that is just, I could do this. Alright, so now we can float here a little bit more comfortably as well. Alright, now have you tap into that one. And you into that one. Alright, so let that just go through and suck all the plastic up for a while. It's gonna take a while to eat up through all that shit. Because and while we're at it too, might as well go ahead and get this hooked up. Because our production is gonna die here anyhow. And we're gonna need another sink over here. So we'll get that set up, we'll get the belt set up, then we'll go get our crystal to do our whatchamacallit. Oh no, Alright, so I guess we'll go get our crystals first. Excuse me. Actually, yeah, you up for time being? Let's do this. Because I don't know why I didn't think about this before. Let's change this to rubber for the time being. Oops. Alright, so get these. Oh, yes, these aren't going to fill up the way I anticipate them filling up, are they? Oh, what the hell? Go ahead and double it up. No, we don't need to because we're not putting. We doubled it up before because we're passing. What do you call it? 800 on the belt, so that's why we doubled the interconnections before. But now I can actually go ahead and get rid of one of these belts. Just because. All right, and then what we're gonna do over here, just temporarily, is we're going to add a storage unit right here for a moment. And we're gonna tie the storage unit into here. Just because we're gonna get rid of the majority of this plastic. We'll keep like, how much plastic does it say I need? Do I actually need any more plastic? Okay, so we'll keep the plastic it says I need. Then, because of the drone base here, we're going to change this to, We'll make this one here rubber 1A. And this will be rubber 2A. Or 1B. And then rename this to plastic, or sorry, not plastic, but name, but do 1A and 1B. All right, so now I'm gonna break this belt, break this, break that, have this guy essentially come down here. Okay. Now let's take back these poles. And then I'm going to take that off. Go ahead and take all that out of there. And if we can, which I don't think we can, we grab what you can. Let's go drop this back in that storage bin. Again, keep 2 stacks. All right. Now, looks like, nope, there's still some plastic left on the belts from way, way, way in the back. All right. All right, I guess we'll hold on to that remaining plastic, which is fine. We're going to the base here in a minute anyhow, so. Yeah, it's going to be a while before all this plastic is cleared out. Just because these things are still trying to. Yeah, it's almost done. I think that's the last piece of plastic going through right now, which is fine. All right, so now I'm gonna take this guy here. Let's see here. Try to do this. I have. Oops, not on the wall. All right. So you gotta give me a foundation. I'm just debating on how I want to do this. Well, if we can do this. Now bring that at level 3. All right. And then just go right along that. And then this guy here. Like so. Bring it back. And go ahead and give me, just if it'll let me do this. We'll put a stacker set right there. For the moment. All right, I'll take that back just so I have a material. And take that back. All right, so that'll get this guy filled up with rubber now. And I think let's just do a quick flyby. All right, So if there was any plastic on here, so I'm going to change this back to any. Just to have it on any. All right, cool. So now these things here, I'm guessing are going to start getting. Well, actually, that's not what I'm worried about. The thing to worry about is this here. I don't know how soon it's going to start to get saturated. I mean, maybe we'll get lucky, but I don't think so. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I have a feeling these are gonna... I just don't know which one's gonna get saturated first. Interestingly enough... Oh, that's, you know why? Is because these are all idle still. Can't complain, still, you know, just trucking along. And what? Oh, these things are still trying to empty out, that's why. So that's finally emptied out. That's fully emptied, that's fully emptied. Alright, so once all these fully empty out, then we'll start getting the full residue output. But a lot of these are still idle. That's why we're not getting the residue. Alright, so anyhow, let's go get the stuff we need for this. Just as a precaution. Oh, that's right. Just so no critters come in. Yeah, that's not what I expected to happen. Oh, I'm actually shocked. It's a little quieter though. Huh, maybe I should run it into the water more often. Oh, there it goes. All right, we're gonna do this. Let's do it before it gets dark. How much room do I got? Phase 3. Trying to remember what phase. You talking about elevator phase 3, or are you talking about hub phase 3? Elevator phase 3. I'm trying to remember what elevator phase 3 was. Give me a moment here to. Let me just do a little clear cutting here. Oh, berries. Let me get back to my truck here where I'm safe, and let me take a look at something here. It's been a while since I've actually been back that far. Where'd my truck go? There it is. Oops. Let me see here. Phase 3 of the elevator. Let me take a look to see. So the versatile framework, modular engines, and adaptive control unit. Man, it's been a long time since I had to do those. I'm trying to remember how I did that, because so prior to my my break from the game. The last time I played was August of 2020, so I had a 2-year break in between in that, and I had already done that part of the elevator. I'm trying to remember how I did that. Oh, get off the tree. Because what I think I may have done is basically just worked on one component at a time, but not in mass production, just basically let it build up over time, maybe like one assembly unit or maybe 2 depending on what it was. Just for the simple fact that, you know, things like, so for with the adaptive control unit, for example, you know, requires, you know, computers and circuit boards and that automated wiring, which is a lot of back chains in getting that material. So I think what I may have done is just, you know, worked on one item at a time. So like build up the necessary manufacturing for the control unit, for example, send it to a storage, and just go off and do other stuff, you know, expand out the base, work on power and other manufacturing. And then once I got enough for that, changed up the manufacturing to do other stuff. That's pretty much how I've done most of the elevator things, I believe. Like I said, it's been a while. I still got, they added a new elevator tier, which I haven't done yet. Because right now I'm working on getting stuff together so I can get rid of nuclear waste. And then after that, I'll probably work on the next phase of the elevator. Yeah. Autosave. Because for the most part, I've revamped or reworked probably 90% of what I originally started with. Just some of it's just been some cleanup, you know, cleaning up belts and whatnot. Just to try to make it look a little bit more streamlined. Added in some things like trucks and drones now that I, because they had trucks when I last played, but I never used them. But then I added drones to the mix, namely for the nuclear stuff. But you know, what I would recommend, I mean, the best thing I could recommend is, you know, focus on just one of the 3 items. And I appreciate the follow. Thank you. I would, you know, focus on one item at a time and just like, you know, get a basic build going for it and just let it sit there and go into a storage unit. And then once you hit the required amount, let me see here. So as far as the stuff that's needed, so like the adaptive control unit, you'll actually need that later on down the line for another, I don't know if that's elevator only. Yeah. So the adaptive control unit, for example, you'll need later on down the line for the tier 4 or the level 4 elevator. The smart plating, which is used for the modular engine. Let me see here. That is used using the modular engine. The modular engine is used in the thermal propulsion rocket, which is also a tier 4 or a level 4 thing. So it'd almost be better to build extra of certain items just because they are used in the later tier. Is the versatile framework using the magnetic field generator, and that is the level 4 space elevator. I don't know if you've been to the wiki site or not. It's actually pretty good, but that there shows pretty much what's needed for each of the you know, what the first, you know, all 4 of the phases, if you will. But pretty much everything that you need in phase 3 for the elevator, those same items in some capacity will also be needed in the phase 4. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to build extra of those just to have it stored off somewhere. Just because it will help in the long run. Let's see, what are we here for? Oh yeah, we're here for crystals. There's also another, you know, if you're having issues, I don't know if you're, you know, if you're doing like a fully blind exploration type playthrough or not, but there's also another good site that you can load your save game to, and you can see where different things are on the map, such as the various resources and stuff like that. Oops. Why is that there? Try this again. That's this site here, which is another good site. Like I said, if you can just look at the interactive map in general without your save game file, and you can see where stuff is. But if you upload your save game file to that site, you can also, you know, you can see, you know, where you are in comparison to various things, and it's a kind of a cool little tool that that the people put together. Oh yeah, so it's also quite curious. This is the last one I need, and these 2 things I'm just not ready to start working on, but I need to unlock this, because this last part here on tier 8, that's how you clean up nuclear waste. So plan ahead. Once you get to tier 8 and you can actually unlock, I don't know, because I don't recall what tier you're, if the tiers are tied to the elevator phase or not, but when you get to tier 8 and you start thinking about nuclear power, pre-plan ahead, if you will, what you want to do with the waste that comes off of it, because pretty much nuclear waste, that's one thing that's unsinkable, so you can't dispose of it in any capacity. You can't just delete it from your inventory. You can't send it to the sink. You can drop it, but you know, obviously it'll leave a radioactive field, so plan ahead for that. Just on where you want to store nuclear waste until you're ready to or until you're able to dispose of it properly, because in tier 8, once you do you get this particle accelerator thing and some other stuff, what happens is you can take nuclear waste and eventually, through a process of manufacturing, turn it into a plutonium fuel rod, which this can be disposed of. That's the only real way of getting rid of nuclear waste. And nuclear waste adds up quickly. Depending on how many nuclear power plants you have going at one time. All right, so I've got Actually, I need more. I'm gonna. No, I got 10. Yeah, so we're gonna. Hold on. No, because we're only gonna overclock 5 of them to double time. Yeah. So I only need 10 of these. Alright, and then so for another sink, and go ahead and just grab some concrete and some iron plates. That's enough concrete for there to do what I need to do. Actually, iron plates should be enough. How much do I need here? So yeah, I got enough for this. Okay, go ahead and finish this up. Actually, let me just see here. Iron rod's good, because I'm gonna need to run. I got plenty of that. Got plenty of that for the time being. Alright. Alright, let's go back there. Do a little bit more clear cutting also. Just so I can get those damn trees out of the way so I can see where I'm going. Will that chop down that tree? Running into it will chop down some trees, but the bigger trees, not so much. The trains are good. I mean, I like the trains. I've got quite a few of them set up right now. Definitely good for long haul. And if you do the tracks correctly, you know, you don't need to run that many rail systems, if you will. If you have a lot of stuff in the same general area, because you can use one main rail line, let's say, and then put down or add what's called slip tracks, which will allow the trains to essentially, you know, pass one another at certain points in the track, and the trains can be quite effective. The advantage of the train is, you know, each freight car holds 32 items. It has a relatively good speed. The one downfall, depending on how you set it up, if you will, you know, and I don't know if it's the same for all, like, transport stations, or like the truck stations and the drone stations, but I know that when a train is loading or unloading, no cargo can be loaded or unloaded from that respective station. It makes sense. Let's do this before the spider comes out. I don't know if the truck or drones are the same way or not. The tricky part about the train is just, you know, doing the initial run of the track. So I've got a lot of sky bridges out and about because of the initial building of the my train track, which some of which I have not fully some of which I haven't fully reclaimed yet. No one picked that up. But the great thing about trains, I mean, I think to me one of the best things about trains is the train track itself is a power conduit. So if you need to get power to the other side of the map, let's say, a train track is a great way of doing it. Because you can just, you know, run a train track, attach power on one side of it, and then on the far end station, you can tap off the train station and you got power. So that's one of the big uses I use it for. A couple more trees down here, just all right, cool. All right, that'll make it a little bit easier for me to see where I'm going. And I think well, now that I don't need to anymore. I got rid of this tree, so I can just now drive straight up without having to worry about it. Ooh, just, you gotta worry about that though. I'm terrible at driving in this game. Alright, I really don't think I need to worry about any buggers getting in here. Alright, so we're gonna put our sink down here. And right next to that. Alright, let me see how these things are. These are still idled out. See, that's what I was worried about. That right there. That's why I'm about to do what I'm about to do. Because basically, these things are overpressured. Alright, so we're going to alright, so we got 5 coming in here. So we're gonna take this. How do I want to do this? Just trying to think of the best way I want to do this. You know what? Just run a brand new. We'll do those 3 there. So we'll get rid of that. All right. So this guy here will go into a splitter. So oops. We'll get rid of that. So this guy here will go into a splitter. Splitter. Make sure I'm. All right, and then let me go ahead and get my next belt ran. And also, I guess probably be a good idea to feed power to you, huh? So we'll just tap off of that. That's fine. Take this guy here, run him. I don't know why that's highlighted like that. Right, so run this guy up here to this point, and then get our splitter set up, or our new merge set up, I should say. So let's see. We'll run the merge in line with that. So you get a merge. A merge will go on this thing here. And then this guy here is just gonna do a nice clean belt turn. All right. And then this guy here is gonna run all the way up here. And turn onto that. All right, so now, we're gonna bump these up. So double clock these, which means they'll use more. Ooh, I hope the pipeline's good enough for this. Didn't even think about that aspect. I'll find out here in a second. Let me see here. So this here is going to put out 600. No, this is putting out 400. This 20 times 20 is 400. That, oops, come on, damn it. Those are putting out 200. So that will be between the two, because 20 times 10 is 200. So between the two of these, that's 600. And I believe I'm running a 600 pipe on the entire thing. Yeah. All right. So this stuff here, what we're gonna do is, because I really don't care about this, quite honestly. So, whoop. Let me just see if these drain off enough. If not, then I'll just flush the system. All right, let's just flush the system, because these are yeah, I mean, it is overclocked. It's just these are all idled out, so let's go ahead and just flush this system. Alright, because I'm not worried about, and actually we'll flush the system again once he's, just because another full flush, and then one more full flush after this. Just to make sure everything drains out of the machines. Alright, so these things should be empty now. Now that means these here are gonna be idle, which, but honestly, I'm not too worried about these things, because I'm just throwing their stuff to the trash anyhow. But these shouldn't go idle anymore. I'll be honest with you, I've never used it. I've done coal and oil and nuclear, but I've never used the geothermal, and I've also used the biofuel generator as an emergency. But yeah, I've never used the geothermal. I guess in a pinch, or depending on where you are, it could be handy if you're doing a small operation, just because the power on it, from what I've read on the wiki, and I think it may even say it on here as well, you know, your power output will vary. You know, it fluctuates, I guess. So, but I've never used it, because I've never actually tried to track down a geothermal pocket to tap into. But I guess, like I said, in a remote area, where you just, you know, let's say you're just trying to operate a miner, this could easily be used to power up a miner and a couple smelters or whatnot, just because of its, you know, those type of things don't use much power. But for, you know, something like this area here, well, obviously geothermal wouldn't even come close to doing anything. But for small operations, small remote operations, yeah, I could see geothermal being of use, potentially. All right, so this operation here should be good now, and that's all set up and good now. Okay. So if these do actually, once they do get to the point of filling up, because the pipes are just taking a long time to fill up, which is perfectly fine with me because I really don't have any care for these as far as them running. So if they run, they run. If not, no big deal. As I said, I'm not using petroleum coke, so it can just go to the trash. With what we've set up here, we now have a 600 on that belt, 600 on that belt, and 600 there. And that's true also. I mean, it's a good, you know, it's good free energy, you know, and now the thing about that, the thing is, now granted, I know it's on your scanner and you can scan for it. I've never actually gone out looking for it. I think there's actually, I don't know if this is one or not. Because something else they've added since my last play in this game was, what do they call them? Like the nitrogen gas and whatnot. But I know there's something over here. Because I was doing some, when I was exploring the area over here to set up this this refinery base. There's a geyser over here. But I don't know if that's actually a true geyser or if it's actually. Let me look at the interactive map. I'll see what my map says. But I think it's a geyser. Let's see. Where am I at? Where am I at? Oh, I'm way up here. Let me see here. I think this is a geyser next to me. Yeah, so there's a normal geyser just over there that pops up every once in a while. Yeah, I've been very careful with my doggos. You know, as far as not getting them killed. Just because, you know, they're I don't know, they're just so cute. You know, I don't want to kill doggos. But the pain in the butt about doggos is you can't carry them. You know, if you could carry you know, if you could at least carry one, so you could like take it back to your base, that'd be cool. Let's see. That's also why I'm very cautious. Like when if there's enemies around, and there's a doggo around that I may want to capture, or if I'm trying to escort a doggo, that's like I won't engage in a fight. I'll backtrack to the point where the enemy will essentially go back to its spawn point. And I'll put the doggo in a. I think this thing thinks he's a doggo. Now, too bad you can't kill these things by running them over. But yeah, so if I'm like trying to bring a doggo back to my base from the wilderness, and I'm running into, you know, I'll run into some enemies, let's say, I'll backtrack. Build a quick foundation, provided I've got the materials, lock the doggo up, take care of the enemies, and then get them again. Now what's cool is the doggo will follow you if you're in a vehicle, which is cool. Granted, you know, he's still slow, so you can't like outrun them per se. You need to kind of do a slow pace on the vehicle. Yeah, I've tried to go around collecting doggos as I find them, and bringing them back to my base. I got like a mini doggo farm. Well, no, I wouldn't call it a farm. A doggo homestead, I guess you could say. I just wish the doggos had a little bit more of an interactive side to them. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, so now that that's set up, well, no, I wouldn't. I mean, I don't know about that, but I wish you could, one, name them. That'd be kind of cool if you could, you know, individually name the doggos. You know, yeah, and you know, have it so you could like, I don't know. No, because I wouldn't want to keep on feeding them, because if all they eat are those pallberries or pallyberries or however you say that, pellberries, those are the primary ingredient for most of your medicinals. So I wouldn't want to keep feeding them that, but maybe, you know, but at least allow you to name them. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. See, I'm also, whenever I get around my doggos, I make sure to either have my scanner up or my medicinal up, just so I don't accidentally whack them. But yeah, so far I've brought back 15 of them, and I've made a nice little glass house for them. Yeah, some of them are smart, or some of them are smarter than the other ones. Because they will make their way up here to allow me to loot them. Of course, there are some of the bad doggos, because you know there's always a bad one out once in a while. Because there's a couple that always seem to bring me nuclear waste, and you know that's the last thing I need is nuclear waste from these guys. Oops. I kind of wish they would separate themselves just a little bit to make it more easy to go through and try to loot them. Because when you got 15 doggos all piled up around you, it's a little bit difficult to loot them at times. Because you end up looting the same ones over and over again. Don't chainsaw him. No slugs this time so far. Kind of sad. I was hoping these guys would bring me a couple of power slugs. I think that's it for my doggos, yeah. Alright, I picked up a whole bunch of leaves and wood also from one of that clear cutting. Let me go ahead and drop that off in the whatchamacallit here. Alright, wood. Which one is wood? That's wood. And then leaves. Oh, and then that stuff. Yeah, Doggo gave me one of those. Is that belt not hooked up? No. Hold on, hold on. Alien organs? Wait a second. I thought you could turn... Oh, that's why. I had the wrong recipe selected. My bad. Because the alien organs are used for... you can use those for medicinal. I believe. Right? Yeah. In fact, that's actually one of the standard recipes as well. Alien organs, yeah. Don't want to turn that into biofuel. Or biomass. Alright, let's go. Oh, we can go ahead and get rid of this here. So I'm going to go ahead and break that and get that thing going again while I'm thinking about it. All right. And see where's our connection at? Right here. Get that going again, and nope, don't do that yet. Make sure this is fully disconnected. Okay, cool. Oops. There we go. Alright, so now let's start building that stuff back up again. And since I'm here, how much room do I got on me? Not much room. I think this one here is just about empty. No, actually you're not, but you are. And so are you. We can go ahead and get rid of that guy, get rid of that guy, and go ahead and get rid of that belt. And that belt, and see. You're full, you're full, and you're full. We can go ahead and pick that up though. And screws, yeah. Alright, so these are just overflow from previous stuff. And then that's my backup storage, which is 100% full. Did I have I don't remember. Did I have storage over here? Or is it up here? Oh, it's right here. Let's see. Because that stuff there we typically sink. Alright, let's do this. Just to get this out of here, because this was just a temporary thing here. You... Okay, I guess not. Alright. You come over this way. For a minute. And just throw that through the ceiling for a minute. And I think I may have sent it a little too high. Yeah, it's a wee too high. Well, the belt still fits, so that's all that matters. Just get that out of the way. What else do we want to drop off? Drop off all that, that. In fact, let's go shopping all over again. So go ahead and clear off all of our inventory. Oops, I think I may have just put a sand war in there. And then go ahead and throw into this stuff here. All right, I need to go take a look at what's in my overflow real quick. I need to set up a, I need to adjust the, I don't think the programmable splitters have a generic any or. It'd be nice if they did. Because or I don't care about. All right, what do we got here? This is all ore. All right, so go ahead. Oh, that's biomass. Okay, keep that. Go ahead, get rid of that. That. All right, let that build up for a minute, and the biomass is full bulb. So you? No. All right, so let's go drop off. Apparently, I've got more biomass than I need. So, because if I'm getting overflow in here with biomass, that means my bank downstairs is... Which one is this? It's the first one on the left. It's on overflow. Let me take a look at that real quick. But before I do that, I'm gonna go drop some stuff off at a sink. And I gotta build up a sink spot over here. All right, where's my sink container? By the concrete. Oh, right there. There it is. That's all copper. This is all iron, sulfur. Hold on to that. Limestone, coal, cat ore. You know, in hindsight, maybe I should have done a double storage here. Well, when we build out our sink, we'll do a double. Yeah, hell, let's build out our sink. Alright, so in order for us to sink, we need a storage container. So let me do this. Let me get some concrete. Don't have much concrete, although I should have some in here that's waiting to be picked up, so... Or in this one. Yeah. Go grab concrete and go ahead grab let's see, I'm gonna need a couple my Mark 5 sheets, so that should be enough. I'm gonna need power, so I'm gonna need cables. Cables, CCC. There it is. I'll get a stack of cable. I'm gonna need iron plates and iron rods. Alright, and then what else do we need for a sink? Reinforced. Alright. That was on which side? And then what do I need for power? Yeah, we'll go with the small pole, that's fine. So normal wire. Oh, I need that and also that. And then grab a normal wire. Alright, so we'll put our sink right here. Just trying to think of how I wanna do this. Because the conveyor, actually no, this can work. All right, so go ahead and give me a a foundation here for the moment. And actually, no, we don't want a foundation on this level. We want a foundation down one. So foundation will go here. And then go ahead and give me a, do that. I'm gonna put this guy right up on this thing here. Like so. Then this is the fun part. Unless the wall's gonna work with me here. Okay, so the wall's not gonna work with me. I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Alright, so, or a new-fashioned way, perhaps. That's 4 meters. I think I can build a wall right on top of that. Yep, good. So basically we'll work backwards. All right, cool. So then this here, let's see here. This is going to go feed a sink, which is going to be down here. How tall is the sink? So, well, okay. So that sink is going to go tie in right down here then. Like so. Oh snap! Oh, watch that power. That would be a long ass fall. So we gotta give it an extra space there, and then you'll come up here like so, and then you're gonna tie into. Oops, you're backwards. Okay, it should have auto sensed. Oh no, it's fine. I was backwards. This here needs to be like so. Come on. That's fine. Alright. Alright, so now you'll tie into that. And then let me think how we're gonna do this. So this is actually gonna be a roof. And I'm not really worried about clipping on this thing here, because this thing here is going to be hidden. The hover pack, provided you have power, is so much better. So much better, yes. But again, it's all dependent on you actually having power. You know, without power, you're kind of dead in the water with it. Yeah, I had a major power outage or power issue earlier on, and so as a result, the hover pack didn't do me any good. And also, if you're like going exploring, it doesn't do you any good. So when I was setting up my nuclear power stuff, I had to make an adjustment to some items, and as a result, my nuclear power kind of went offline. But when it went offline, it unfortunately, I had exceeded my power limits when it went offline, and therefore I had to go around and essentially turn off various manufacturing processes in order to get back up to a minimal operating state. And so because of that, I couldn't use my hovering ability whatsoever. Yeah, so right now, power-wise, let me see here. My power grid is at 8850. That is a with let me see here. That is with one coal plant of 48 coal machines, one oil refinery doing, let me see here, in total I have 63 oil generators online, or oil fuel generators online, and then I got 30 nuclear power plants online. But my base power without nuclear is 13,000. So if my nuclear went offline for whatever reason right now, I would have to literally go around and start basically breaking cables or flipping switches in order to get down below the threshold. So that's why I started installing a whole bunch of switches, which you can unlock. I think that's either tier 5 or tier 6. I think. Yeah, that's a hub unlock at... No, I'm sorry, it's not a hub unlock, excuse me. This is a MAM unlock. MAM unlock under the Caterium research. Definitely a benefit if used earlier versus later. And what I mean by that is going through and redoing your power after the fact to add a switch in there can be a little bit of a pain in the ass, because you kind of lose track of where wires are going and all that. But if the good news is switches allow you to do a couple things. One, if you need to reclaim power, you can just simply go through here, flip a switch, as opposed to snipping a cable, because you may forget what cable went where and all that, whereas flipping a switch, you'll know that, hey, it turned red, so I need to flip that to turn it back on. So it's good in like small production areas. So one of my goals is to eventually go around and pretty much each production manufacturing process, if you will. I'm gonna have a not for each row or anything like that, but for like this entire area down here is working on control rods for my nuclear power plant. So I got a switch that will turn on or off all of these. I have another power switch that will turn on or off my battery manufacturing for my drones and other vehicles. So if I need to recoup some power for whatever reason, I can come down here, flip the switch, and it'll turn off the battery manufacturing until things stabilize out for me to turn it back on. So I'm starting to add those in different places. But with respect to the hover stuff, getting back to that, it's all fine and good in your base areas and anywhere that you've got a rail line, because because when the hover pack is in use, it draws power from any of these connections here. So it doesn't draw it from the line itself, it draws it from the connection points, but it also will take it from the rail itself. So as long as you're anywhere around a rail, and provided that the rail is powered up, the hover stuff will work. But like out in the wilderness, I typically, if I'm going to be away from power, I will typically change to my jetpack, just because it's it just relies on fuel. Now the key on the jetpack that someone told me a while back, and I'm glad they did, is unless it's an absolute emergency, don't just hold down your jetpack to blast off. It's almost better to pulse it than just go full blown with it, if you will. Actually, this guy here needs to go out in another segment. Actually, no, he doesn't. He can go there. I just put a wall on this, or put a ceiling on this. Now, what's going to be nice, which I'm looking forward to, is apparently update 6, which is coming out sometime next month. I did all that and I didn't hook up power. Update 6, which is coming out sometime next month. They're changing the body, so you actually have more than one slot with respects to gadgets and gizmos. So you'll have your standard hand slots, but you'll have like a head slot which you can use your mask on, a body or a back slot. So I'm looking forward to that. Let's see. Well, actually, yeah, I thought I had a cable on me, damn it. I need a power line also, because I don't like it just clipping through the wall like that. Do I have enough for power connection out as well? Yeah, I got that. I just need cables. I could have swore I had a cable though. I think one of the best things I invested time in putting together was the smart warehouse. Makes it so much easier to, go around and find stuff that I need, as opposed to going all around my warehouse. And like when something gets empty, like basically I can grab it from a manufacturing point, throw it into there, so I can have like one central repository, if you will. Alright, so I'm gonna get a double here just because I don't like that. I guess actually I'm gonna need a double there too. Alright, but anyhow, now you can tie into that. Well, that's not what I was aiming at, quite honestly. Okay, how about do it this way? Alright, so now I get the sync operational. And I got the belt set up, so that's good. I can go ahead and seal this up now. And then let me just go over here and reconnect this cable, so that I have my floating grid around this. Alright, so now with that I can go to here, grab a whole bunch of stuff, because I got more biomass than I need, because I have a whole warehouse full of it. So I can now just take all this crap and all that crap. Extra copper. Yeah, I'm gonna take all this. So I don't need any leaves and any wood, so apparently, because my biomass is full. So more sand ore, okay. All right, so now I can just walk right over here. Oh, you know what? I need one other thing in order to make it official. I need, yeah, I need a sign. I need some quartz crystals, which happen to be right here. Actually, it's this sign here, but no, we'll put a. We'll put the big sign. Signs also, I'm glad they added, I don't know if this was a something that you could buy from the awesome shop or not, because when I originally played a couple years back on this map, I never messed around with the buying anything. I just let the tickets build up. I'm glad I finally spent some tickets to buy some of the stuff. All right, so that's good. We finish clearing out this overflow. That's it. All right. That still doesn't seem like. I'm gonna have to take a look. Because you're empty. Just nothing else should have gone down this way. I have a feeling there's some extra stuff in one of these, maybe. Oops. All right, but go ahead and drop that in there. I'm not worried. We can hold on to the rods, but go ahead and drop that off. All right, so let me go check here and just validate some stuff inside the storage. After this autosave. And you're still okay, so you're actually empty. Okay. Actually, I don't know why. Well, okay, I can hand carry the rest of the shit. Because I know there's another what you call it there. Let me go take a look at this here real quick. Just to make sure. Okay, where's the biomass? Solid biofuel, biomass. That one's empty, but here it's full. Because I've got the biomass makers going directly into the back of this now. And let's just check our overflow here. So empty, empty. Just to make sure that I didn't maybe miss a connector somewhere. All right, so you guys are good. Yeah, I do have you configured, right? So biomass. So actually I need to do any undefined as well, and overflow. And then, nope, and undefined. Yeah, the programmable splitters, they need a little tweaking. So in this case, it's just biomass and overflow because any undefined will go that way, and then any, and there shouldn't be anything in these because those are all being treated as overflow. Okay. Are you talking about a legit in-game way or just in general? Because there's a very easy way to discover the whole map quickly, but it's it all depends on your version of legit. So there is a site that you can go to, and I'll put it in chat. So you can go to the you go to the calculator site. What you do if you want to unlock the entire map so you can see it, right? What you do is you go to the interactive map, you load your save game into it. Then once the save game is in there, you can actually go and reveal the entire map and then turn around and export, or basically not export, but I guess it's sort of an export. You can download a save game file from the website, which will have the map fully revealed, because that's how my map became fully revealed, as it were, because this here is unplayable area. So I did this by accident, because whenever I'm looking at the interactive map, I always have it fully revealed, so I can see where the different nodes are and stuff like that. Well, I was cleaning up some stuff, and I downloaded the save game file to use and didn't realize that the revealed map was on there. So now my map's revealed. It just shows you, it doesn't show you nodes or anything, but it just shows you, it gets rid of the fog of war, as it were. But you can actually do quite a bit with the interactive map. You can, besides removing the fog of war, you can actually create foundations and move stuff around, get rid of stuff. So if I wanted to, on the interactive map, if I wanted to get rid of, let's say, this plastic rubber refinery, I can actually go into the interactive map, delete it, and then download that saved game, and boom, it'll be gone. It's so once they do the update 6 release, they are going to be making a change, to this upper area here. And I have an oil refinery over here that is pretty sure not going to be working anymore afterwards. So what I've done is I've gone into the interactive map with my save game file, and I was able to copy the oil refinery and essentially turn it into a blueprint, so that once they make this change, I can bring the oil refinery back, or potentially have it relocated altogether, so that I still can have it as an active oil refinery. Typically, I tend not to do too much with the interactive map with respect to the save game file and creating a save game file. The only things I've done is create that blueprint with the for one of my oil refineries, and then when your inventory is overflowed and you try deconstructing something or looting something, how it drops a crate on the ground. What I did is I used the interactive map and I moved, and that was a pain in the butt too, because it wasn't easy to do. But I moved all those loot boxes that you will generate when your inventory is full. I moved them all to a single spot, so that I could just get them off the map. All right, so actually, oh no, I need a 5th drone port. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be lazy. Why not? All right, so we are going to 5 drones. So I need 5 miners, right? Let me clear this out. Still need 5 manufacturers. That's no wait. I did 4. I need 3 for that. So actually, I need 4, 3, 4. Yeah. We gotta look at this planner. So that's 3. I need a total of 10. I've done 4, so yeah, so no, 6 manufacturers, that's right. Towers, drone ports, smart splitters, I can get rid of that. I need 2 miners for the drones. Or 5 miners. Now why doesn't it show that on here? Oh no, it does right there. So portable miners. Let's see here. What do I need for portable miners? I always forget. Plates and rods. Okay, so I'm gonna be picking up those anyhow. All right, so let's go ahead shopping again. High-speed connectors, I'll pull from the line. Gonna beam that. Aluminum casings. No, those are ingots. Aluminum casings are right there. And I need 250 of these, so go grab those 2. Let's see what else. Oh, just quartz crystals. No, here's more. Let's scroll up. How about that? Go ahead and get some more concrete, I guess. I'm gonna have to transfer some from our other storage over here. But iron plates. Now, if they could alphabetize the to-do list, that would be so nice. Cable, because that's probably one of my biggest things. I have to traveling back and forth. So get more of these sheets here. I'm gonna have to transfer some of this from storage or the other manufacturing. Radio control units. I don't know if I've got any. What am I looking for here? Oh, motors. Oh, come on, there you go. Radio control unit. I pulled that from the line. Plastic. Let's see, iron plates. I know I got a crap ton of that now. Iron rod's good. Okay, so everything else pull off the line, and actually we can reduce this down to 10 at most, because we've pretty much labeled everything. So pull that. All right, our radio control units are being made over there. I suppose if you mess around with it long enough, you probably could. I haven't messed around with it all that much. I mean, I use it mainly to see where resources are. So I can, so I'll look to see where the different nodes are for mining. Just so I don't have to go around exploring and using the scanner, the hand scanner type thing. Like I said, I mean, the only other thing I've done with it is to move those little mini loot boxes. Excuse me. So I moved those just because those things were scattered throughout the world for me when I was going around making foundations and whatnot. So I basically just brought all those mini loot boxes together. I mean, in theory, yeah, there's a lot you can do. If you probably have to play around with it to figure out how to do certain things. I don't know if there's any sort of guide or video or anything like that explains it. I do know that there are some YouTube videos out there that will make mention of how to do some things in them, but I haven't really searched around too long or hard for them. Alright, so we're gonna go get our drone base set up here. Okay, so we got the 5 portable miners. Make sure the shopping list is still good. Alright, so essentially we're gonna be lazy. Actually, I need 2 storage containers. So it looks like we should be good on that. So I'm gonna be lazy essentially, and instead of running a conveyor belt from my new manufacturing facility, which is pretty close, I'm just going to have a drone do the work for me. Just because, well, I got the battery, so I might as well. Actually, we can actually take this in a little bit more now since we've extended that track, but not too far. Just because I don't need the train that's active to hit it and get derailed. Alright, so we're gonna put together our drone port. So we need 4 up here. And we're gonna have it like such, hanging off the edge. Actually, or do we want to do it this way maybe? Now, let me see what this looks like this way. Yeah, I'm good with that. Why not? Well, except we need, no, wait, we need 6 drone bays. I didn't, I forgot about 1 drone bay I gotta put together. But now, actually, we gotta go the other way because I am doing, I need 5 drone bays here. Because I'm not gonna, I'm gonna be lazy and not bring batteries here. I'm gonna have the drones, essentially, I'm gonna have a drone bring batteries for the other drones. All right, and then I'll fix that. I'll get that one over there. So this here is gonna be the drone battery feed. So this will be Supercomputer battery feed. All right, and then we will do 2 rubber, 2 plastic. That guy there, I believe that's plastic. Let me see which one that's going to. That's going to plastic. Was going to, yeah, because that's going to circuit boards. So that's plastic. All right, so we'll do plastic over here. And this is also gonna be a fun thing. Is figuring out how I want to split this up. Let's see. Wait, which one are they doing? Are they doing this one? Yeah, okay. So this is gonna be plastic 2, and then rubber, and then rubber 2. All right, so the rubber is going to one thing only, and that's going to be the computer. So I don't need to worry about splitting that. That's easy for that. All right, so as far as the batteries, okay, so first things first. Batteries are going to come out of here. And so this is the battery feed. Battery will come out of here. Inline split to you. Inline split to you. To you and to you. So now, actually, go ahead and get these connected while we're up here. So this is a feed. So right, then let's go down here and be careful. Where's our power at? And so we're feeding power over there because that's the other thing I gotta figure out is how I'm going to get power, or how I want to run power to these things. All right, so we're going to do an inline split in a very odd way. Is I just defy physics in all manners. All right, so we're going to put splitter. Oh no, not splitter. Sorry, belt that way. And actually, let's change this around, because if I get these located properly, these things will tie right into them. So this guy here is, looks like on that line there. Okay, that will sort of help it out. So actually, you don't get none, but you. I don't know if that's actually good. See here. Wow, it actually lined up. Okay. So that line was for you. Okay, that lined up good. Go ahead and get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that real quick. Right, good, and then last but not least, all right. Now go ahead and get That's wrong. You know, I'll tell you why it's wrong, because none of these are... Okay, you're a splitter, you're a splitter. I don't know how I changed the merger. That would explain why that thing didn't snap into it. Okay, now let's try this again. There we go. No, that one's off. All right, let's try this one more time. Let's get it on the right line this time. All right, third time's a charm, right? Good. Good, okay, there we go. Now, I knew you were gonna do that too, just because I had that doing a flush feed. So we'll do it that way. Alright, so inline split. This is basically to give all the drone ports batteries. They will magically be floating in the air above the train station. I mean, it's not like there's passengers on the train that are going to look up and see it. Alright, then just carefully, be careful of the dismantling. Alright, I gotta get power. I don't have quick wire for that, but I do have enough for this, which is fine. Give me a double outlet there. Alright, so that one, that'll help me float. Alright, so in two, that's actually pretty good on that. Thing is though, I'm not going to feed power that way, because that would just look... That isn't quite how I work. But we can bring a power pole up, because we're not going to do... Well, hell, we can't fit anymore up here. Put him here. Kind of wish I had some quick... Well, I know where I can get some quick wire. I'm saying I wish I had it. Well, let's get it. But that's one of the things that's being made here. I'm pretty sure I've got an abundance of it in one of these areas. There's some right there. Here, you don't need that. Let me take this from you. There'll be more that gets made. All right. I can get rid of that too. All right. So now, now that I've got that, all right. So actually, before we do that, so yes, no, that's right. So that's the feed. Come on. I can hit the magic spot. All right, so that's the battery feed. Power wise, we'll do one every two. Don't need to have them like right on top of one another. So let me see here. Good on that line. That line and that line. So, what line was that line? That line was... Well, actually, all of them are the same, so... All right. Oh no, I did 5 here. That's right, I did do 5 here. I forgot about that. So then we'll just put one dead center. Sort of. Close enough. Alright, so these two go to that. Because this power here, I still have to figure out how I'm going to do something over here. But we did bring him up. No, we didn't. Got to think about this here. Is this? We won't have to move. Let me take a look at that real quick. Oops. So let me take a look at this. Can I move this over? One. Well, can I move it over by 1? Excuse me. That would make things so much easier if I could. So that's outgoing. I think this is it here. Yeah, we're not moving that over. No, that's okay. We'll readjust that after we as I'm planning on roofing this over, and so if I do that, let's just go ahead and do this. So I plan on putting a roof on and walling it in. So we're gonna go ahead and do that there. So we'll do our slight slant there, I guess. It's unfortunately it's not center lines. All right, so now I'm gonna take a quick break. So I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, so we go ahead and bring this over here real quick, and we're doing center line on that seam. So there. All right, so drones, we got our live. We go ahead and throw the drones down on this just so that they're ready to go. But I need to go make one more drone port. All right, so now comes the fun or the challenging part here. I've got let's see, I've got 236 plastic coming in. Well, that's the goal. I mean, if I bring in enough plastic to flood it, that'll be even better, which could happen. I don't know. But I don't know how much plastic this stuff's going to bring over. So I want to kind of pre-plan out a split routine. All right, so problem is, see, the challenge is I don't know how much plastic they're going to bring out. I think what what I'm going to do. Yeah, we're going to go on the hope here. Cross our fingers. Okay, so plastic stacks and stacks of 200. If each of these bring in a stack of, because the drone will carry 9 at a time, so that would be 18. That brings in 18. I need 236 for a minute. So in theory, a round trip, yeah, it should be okay. If not, then we'll be adding more drone ports. So what we're going to do, we're going to put our storage up here, and essentially, let me see, what's the other half of the plastic going to? The other half of the plastic is actually going to the final supercomputer, which will be manufactured over there somewhere. So I'm going to put this guy. I'm going to put this guy. If I put him here. I'm going to see something here. And if I do another wall. Oops, no, yeah, no, that's right, conveyor wall. Just, there you go. If I put just a standard splitter right in line with this, will it give me a clean turn? It will, okay. So we're gonna go on a hope here that this guy here is gonna, like, yeah, so to actually have you go up high, and then this guy here will come in low, and let me see, actually work it backwards so I can kind of get the line that I want. And it would help if I actually put it on the correct thing. Alright, so now that's good. Rubber is all going to the same location, so that's going to feed the computer manufacturing, which will be over there somewhere. So you know, for the time being, because we'll just go ahead and put it right there, but we're not going to be, because that's battery. This is, well, for the time being, we will put this in line with that output, and oh, way up there. So we may have to move that power pole. No, we're going to have to move that power pole. All right, so let's move the power pole. just because I don't want this stuff clipping through the what you call it. So we'll just put it our power pole right along the belt. And then this guy here is centered on that. Right there. And then this guy here, just kind of put it like right next to this. That should be fine. And then just bring this guy back up. And he's actually... Whoa. On that line, and I think that line? Nope, one off, damn it. Alright, so there they go again. So now this guy, that's battery. So this guy here, the same thing, have you go up, then have this guy come down here. Alright. But now I need to go over there. Actually, I need to get, what else do I need? Actually, I need one more drone bay. So, high-speed circuit, or high-speed connector. Oh, actually, I can do the configuring from over there before I get that up and running. Alright, so just get another stack of these. Like I said, this is just because I'm lazy. I don't want to run a belt from here down there. Alright, drone port. And then the tool splitters. Ugh. Screw you, game. Give me some power off that pole. Alright. Oh yeah, where was it? Oh yeah, splitter. There you go. Get you hooked in and get you hooked in and... Alright, now before I add the drone to this, let me get these set up. So... Alright, so this is the one that's... Yeah, so this one here is going to go to 1, and this will go to B, and then This guy here. We'll grab from that. This guy here. We'll grab from that. 1 to 1, 2 to B. All right, and then oh wait, this is I haven't named this one yet. So, how am I naming these? I forgot. Main base. Okay, so I'm just calling battery feed 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. This is number 4. All right, so this port will be going to battery feed. All right, cool. Oh, whopping. All right, now I'll go ahead and see you on there. Oops. Now. All right. So this guy here. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me let this thing fill up with batteries first. There's no point in it. No point in what you call it. Going over empty. So give it a couple minutes here to fill up. All right. Well, at least get filled up to 9. Because I see this one actually doing quite a few trips initially. Actually, you know what we can do here? Let's help it out a little bit. We'll just grab a couple stacks of batteries. And we'll just put it into the, well, we'll help it out here. All right. Oh, no, not a drone port. All right, John. Alright, so that guy's going to come over here, and if we're lucky, we should have the power to, well, just glide or hover. A little bit of overkill for this because, like I said, I could have easily have just put a what do you call it, a belt feed. But this is not that far of a trip. I think each drone needs a minimum of 5 batteries before it takes off. I think that's what I read. So we'll see that one launch here in a second, and then that one, and then that one, and then that one, just because of how the battery feeds are. The one downfall with the drones, which I get, you know, it kind of sucks, but it's the turnaround time for landing and taking off again. It's almost a whole minute. All right, so wasn't expecting them to take that route, but okay. All right, so let's turn that off. We don't need to see those. Don't need to see those. And actually, keep that on and keep that on. All right, so there goes the guys. Those 4 guys are gonna fly over here, get some plastic and get some rubber. Come back. He said, provided I'm producing. I mean, I'm producing enough. And plus we got a big backlog. I'm producing 400 rubber, 400 plastic. That is an interesting route that they're taking. I'm wondering if they're flying through the cave. They might have. I may have to, or no, I think they flew past this lake here. So they're doing 400. The refinery's doing 400 a minute. They'll pick up 9 stacks, which is 200 each. So in theory, we should be good with this setup. Hell, one may be more than enough. Quite honestly, because provided each time they land over at the facility over there, they get a full complement of at least 9 stacks, then it'll be worth it. Let's see what the status is on these things. So those guys are getting ready to take off, and they're on their way back now. Or a couple of them should be on their way back. Yep. And so each of these should have a full 200 batteries. And it uses, so these guys are using 11 batteries per trip. That's not that bad, I suppose. And considering the distance, that's actually a good way of doing their stuff. All right, so the next one's going to come in, and our next battery drop off is just going to sit here until for a while. So are they gonna come back the same way? That's the battery. Nope, these are the actual good guys. All right, so now, provided I have these configured properly, and I hope the hell I do. You know, just in case I don't, break this belt real quick. Okay, rubber, good. Rubber, good. Make sure these things are bringing plastic and plastic. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Make sure they were each bringing in the proper stuff. All right, so now these things will stop flying at a certain point, depending on how overloaded the belts get here. Considering I've got an inline storage, it may take them a little bit. These guys here. That is plastic. Oh, I don't have this. No, yeah, you are. That is plastic, right? Yeah. Wait, I lost my power. Oh, I see. I knew I deleted something and I couldn't figure out what it was. That's what I deleted. All right. All right. So this stuff here is gonna, oops. This stuff here is gonna basically start doing its stuff, and I'm just gonna let this essentially build up to the point where it's saturated up here, because its circuit cards are gonna come up here and feed to each one of these things. Because this is the high-speed connector. So once this gets to a full point of saturation and all the belts, because I'm pretty much trying to back all the belts up for all the resources, just so that when it comes time to make supercomputers, they'll be actually able to go without any sort of delay. All right. And I see circuit cards flowing back this way. And so what's the other thing that's missing from this? We got the cable. No. Wait, where's our cable at? Oh, you know what? There's a little boo-boo on my part. Okay. Until these guys have power, actually I could, no, we won't, not just yet. All right, but that's where we're gonna, I think, gonna call it for now, and then we will pick this up on the next session later on tonight. So until next time.